Ah, no. Well, I filmed that would happen today for some reason. Welcome back to a embarrassing but funny way to start the stream. At least it wasn't nudity. That's for Twitch. Seriously, I showed nudity on Twitch in a video game. Didn't bat an eye. Well, welcome back to Low Energy Videos. It's Wednesday. You know what that means? Really? Are you new here? In which case, hi. Like, share, and subscribe. Check the links down the doobly doo. The doobly doo. Can you do the doobly doo? I think you can do the doobly doo. We're getting drunk. And I want to quickly explain why. I wanted a drink. And I was coming up with more excuses over and over every single day for why I wanted a drink, but why I shouldn't. No, no, no. Over and over and over. I'm like, you know what? It's on my mind right now. Can I last another week? Maybe. But why bother? I'm not trying to go cold turkey. Not even try to wean out myself off it completely. Just scaling it back. 2 weeks is plenty. To that end, we have Blue Moon. 8 cans of the damn stuff. And we have Bazaars. Right out of the freezer, so it's all ice cold. We also have birds. LGR has been filming his bird nest out the back. Good enough background as any. Got the cool ass birds out there. So, let's talk about it, shall we? We should. I think we should. In the bounties of nature. We are going to get drunk today. Next week, I might give you a drinking stream. I might. We'll see. Bird. We are. I know I'm lowering that down. We get it. You're looking for another bird to fuck. Get in line. We're all looking for birds to fuck. So, you base. Number one, please like, share, and subscribe. Help the channel grow. Number two, thank you everyone who showed up over on Twitch. Number three, if you want to be a member of our watch party, go and subscribe over on Twitch. Our next episode is on Saturday. We are going through the Avatar show. Let's see what else. Oh, we have a stream goal. Anything given, greatly appreciated. And I owe 2 people shots for donos, because if anyone donates 5 or more tonight, or I suppose anytime there's alcohol on screen, or anytime there's not, I will do a shot of whatever I have handy. In this case, the vodka. Don't forget also that this Sunday we have Bearded Rambling, where Brandar and I will be joined by Goblin Queen Jet, and the return of the one, the only, true Queen of Birds, the final girlie. There. That's the shillin'. That's it. It's shillin'. Y'all see my birds? Y'all see? That's Duke Nukem there. Y'all see? I don't know when he started doing this, but the fact that it has only a low number of 125 people watching right now is a damn, damn good sign that people enjoy their birds watching. So, how yous all doing in chat? I am going to have a bit of a eye opener with our first shot of the evening. This will be in tribute to out of here. There it is. Ah, what? What? No, why am I opening with vodka after 2 weeks of not having anything? Well, because I've owed this shit. I got my rent sorted and got my the majority of bills sorted. Still put another fucking 100 into it. And that's done, that'll be good for a couple. But it's a shame because that's putting into my April money. My April money was meant to be all mine. Second I said that, we got that bill. So long as I can pay it off, right? It's better than I can't pay it off. Oh, and you might be getting a video in a day or two. They finally took up the boat out in the harbor there. They've only been floating for 4 months. It's the second. I went to sleep and they had the first one out on the road. Now they have the second one lined up. I don't know what they're gonna do with them. Destroy them, try to refurnish them. They look trash, but they don't look unsalvageable. Anyway, Herb, I was homeless for 15 years. Jesus, I'll not drink to that. I'll drink this before pause. Herb, I'll, 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 I'll drink the greater pitted pit. Chumbawamba. Uh, Ice cold vodka helps more than regular. Oh, oh, Jesus. That's like a starving man finding a fucking like mega family bucket from KFC out in the desert. That's a lot of stuff going into your system all at once. Woo! That was for Rose. Minute. So after I have a little sippy sip on the old Blue Moon, I got my tankard. This tankard's too big. I'm gonna grab the English pub tankard I have. I actually don't think next week I'm going to be doing a Wasted Wednesday because I'm going to be going over to Schultz and Feel Good's place for um, for the night. So I'll probably want to save what money I do have to buy booze to go out to see them. Otherwise, I will be drinking them out of house and home. Don't you forget. Burp and content. Woo! Won't be the first. Won't be the last time tonight. Is the first time though. Not really the the Wright brothers. It's not really the Wright brothers. I'm afraid this glass can't indeed create the first airplane, but not really the right glass for Blue Moon. I want something with a handle. Need like a Simpsons glass, like an American beer mug. Boop. Hobo is neither late nor is he early, because he's a hobo. He has nothing to live for. See, it doesn't actually like that's the whole can. Do the Blue Moon. It's nice. What's his name? The not greatest person in the world. Cat's more interesting. Shabisky. He um he always seems to drink. He used to drink Blue Moon a lot. Now he drinks Heineken. Remember that? I drink Heineken too. Because we have the same taste buds. Anyway, if you're a part of our Discord, you have any suggestions for tonight for us to watch? Just remember, it needs to be copyright YouTube friendly, copyright free. Post it into the doobly doo, into the description down there on the channel suggestion Discord. Birds. Isn't Dusty a beautiful bird? Who cares? He's not here. Big props for Dusty's owner for showing up. He actually fell asleep a few minutes before we went live, and he's like, "Oh shit, no, no, no." All right, let's start with this. I was thinking of starting with the Shani files, but nah.
So
Oh
if you
damn.
go out into the backyard and you do a poo, or do you wipe it on the grass?
Sometimes. I have before.
You got a duck dog toy? They're so cute.
Well guys, I never thought I'd be back here. For too long I have been putting off making this video, and it's time to step up and fulfill my role given to me by the universe. I have to do what needs to be done. Back in my earlier days,
Oh damn. Now that's a familiar sight, but in a slightly, or perhaps not slightly context, because kink. This is a kink, isn't it? By the way, dog girls are underappreciated. Everyone thinks cat girls. Hell yeah. Dog girls, wolf girls, like, they're submissive and breedable. But they're not as sultry as cat girls. Also, they'll bring back in like half dead animals to give you as treats. Cats might do it, but they'll bring back super gross stuff. Or just boring stuff like a mouse. Dogs will find one of their dead siblings out in the yard and bring it back in. Like at that point, you gotta love it for its commitment. And you're wondering how 100-day-old dog is going to taste like. You don't want to upset it.
of YouTube, there was like a 4 to 6
Oh God, I thought she had no pants on, and I'm like, oh, I know where that's sticking. I might still be right though.
month-long period where I was basically YouTube's resident expert on the phenomenon known as dog girls. Like once or twice a month for an extended
Interesting how she's white.
If the ocean was vodka and I was a duck, I'd swim to the bottom and never come up. But the ocean's not vodka and I am not a duck, so pass me a bottle and shut the FK up. Toast.
Hold on, shut the FK up. Bullshit. I don't have sensors turned on. That might be a new policy. Shut the FK up. We're 90s kids. Well, 80s and 90s kids. We know what's what. Thank you so much for the $10 reduce. Now, can I get back to what matters most? Talking about white girls. Why the fuck? That's what matters most in this rough and tumble day and age, right? By the way, this is all going towards the spamming. Or, considering it's almost the new month, YouTube Premium. Boo, boo, boo. I know. But the reason we're not skipping through ads, mid-roll ads or otherwise, is because of YouTube. We lost the war. We are the brown coats. And I think if she's wiping her ass off the grass, she is brown ass. What about Raisin Girls? Raisin Girls don't fuck dogs. Their kink is a whole lot weirder. And hey, Troy, we will be getting to your shot that's IOU'd right now, actually. And then I will pour one for Billy Boy, and after my stomach digests this one, I will do the shot for them. And the bar. Ah, on. Woohoo! Turning into fucking Mario and Luigi. Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Do, 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 do. Wendy, Wisconsin, and Fox Dogs. Do, 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 do. How y'all doing?
Amount of time, I would find these videos on dog girls from channels like Truly, basically channels that are knockoffs of TLC, and I would bring them to you guys. Why? Well, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, partner.
Algorithm, shock value, and ideally someone who's pro these weirdos in the chat being all like, actually, there's nothing technically wrong with it. I myself like to inflate in a giant fart suit and then have Brazilian women poop on my face. I don't know why I was talking about that when I oddly became Marshall Mathers. I should talk like this then. Part of Marshall's voice sounds very similar to Jesse Ventura, but without the really heaviness. Oh no, mirrors.
But after a while, it seemed like this trend of people acting like they were dogs to sell their OnlyFans kind of died down, and for a while, I thought the dog girl had gone extinct. That was until last week when I saw a surge of videos being made about this interview right here. It's an interview with a Twitch streamer who claims to be a dog, Meow Dolan. So I figured for old time's sake.
Wait, she's a dog and she calls herself Meow? Setting out mixed signals there, Meow Dolan. Also, it looks like her mic is covered in tinfoil. Maybe it is.
Meow Dolan. So I figured for old time's sake, we would see what all the hubbub's about. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Yeah, I've seen girls do this face, but a very different again, maybe the same, very different setting.
My name is Meow, like a cat, but I am a dog.
Why did you call yourself Meow then?
And, you know, it's kind of like whenever you have a really small dog, like a Chihuahua, and you name it Hercules.
Okay, so I don't really think that's the same thing, you know.
I'm getting a strong Luna Da Vinci vibe from this lady. Is she gonna go and talk about how AI art isn't so bad and just another tool? And how I don't need to be identified. I don't need to be represented by people who don't know me on Twitter every 5 seconds. Seriously, we love Luna Da Vinci at this channel, but she's got some tropes to her now. I've noticed.
Considering you're a human. But surprise, surprise, this is actually not the first time I've seen this woman. She's been in a video I've made before she was even in the thumbnail. It's like my 5th most viewed video of all time. It was about that TikTok trend where people dress up like dogs and then do the whole listen here, I don't like you, I am now gonna bark at you thing. Yeah, dark times, don't really want to remember that. But it's honestly kind of interesting and maybe even slightly endearing to see
her boyfriend was monetizing her. Yeah, this is 5 days old, so if you've got any new information, please share. Then this broad, oh, Luna is way cooler than this broad. She doesn't shit in the garden and then wipe her ass with it. She doesn't do that. Something don't smell right. If she's basically getting like hustled into doing this, that poor girl. But you know, just do the Amaranth thing and call the guy out.
That she's still up to this. Most of the videos I've seen on this interview have just been people saying she's just trying to promote an OnlyFans, she's just trying to advertise her Twitch, and yeah, probably. But still, there are easier ways to do that than pretending to be a dog for 4.
One thing I like about August is that it's that joke from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. The funny thing is, I know you're playing me, and I'm okay with that. Like, August gets wrangled up in the thing that they want you to do, which is to talk about them. And if I put dog girl into my thumbnail, into my tags tonight when uploading, I would be a part of the problem. Because I'm going through the sieve of August the Duck, I ain't gotta worry about shit, do I? I'm not spreading this. I am simply watching it through a well made a well protected screen, like when you have the observation decks looking down at the surgery. You're like, I'm not going to be actually partaking in the surgery. I'm not getting cut open, and I'm not the one doing the surgery, but I will be commenting at it the whole time. That's called transformative. That's why I'm not stealing content, motherfucker. Billy Boy, this is to you. Muscadoon. It didn't hurt that time. What did Iron Bull say about the drink? That's right. It will put some chest on your chest. Yeah. I'm not sold. It's just a logistic of identifying as an animal. At some point, you gotta be like, fucking, fuck this act killing me. Cheeseburger and a cold drink. You saw the footage I posted of the NPC family, like the old guy and like I think his wife, who looked incredibly like flustered, and they were like, "Yummy, yummy, ice cream, yummy, yummy, cowboy, cowboy, yummy, yummy," over and over and over again. These fuckers, um, they looked like they were about to pass out from heat stroke. One of them looked like he was 50, and the other looked like she had just gone to an all you can eat buffet on like the hottest day of the year. Neither of them looked happy, but they were still doing it. Meanwhile, if I think I can raise like an extra 5 or 10 and I'm absolutely shit faced, yeah, I try it until I realize, nah. I wanna go bed. I wanna go bed now. That might be me late in like an hour or two. I don't know. You just have 3 shots of vodka. I've got all this beer. But nothing is nothing is stopping you. I just always think back to the quartering and the famous piss stream that he did, or should I say, infamous piss stream. Ooh, we have a quartering story, but I'm keeping that till Sunday. Yeah, it was doing the rounds, but yeah, like the famous pissing stream where he's like, I'll do a shot if anyone donates like $15. Please just do it. Look, I'll do the first one now. See, you guys want me drunk? Oh, yeah. Because his like girlfriend went out for pizza without him, and then you can hear him taking a piss out in the fucking in his base of operations is in like the basement. Oh god. Like, dude, just admit that what you were aiming for, money, isn't happening today, and that's okay. It's why fun is why I do this. I remind people of the monies here. Appreciate Billy Boy Blue. Never required, always appreciated. It's why I also don't get pissy at anybody who doesn't want to be on the podcast. Hasn't happened yet, except for one person years ago who just said, "You're not really my cup of tea." And I'm like, that's fair. I get pissy at people who like maybe stay on the fence. They give little bits of like yay and nay. That's only because you're kind of wasting Krendar's time. My time? Oh, and you also make us look like liars when you say you're going to be on and then you're not. That ain't cool. But we call you out on that when you're on this hypothetical guest. We like you gotta keep this stuff in context. If you make this into your job, you better have a fallback plan. If you're gonna get so pissy that someone's not donating some nights, oh well, fucking cope. Have a good time. It's why I'm here. That and all the trim, so much trim. Jesus fucking Christ, 3, 3 individual units of trim. Much booty. I mean, if they're all in the same bed, it would be too much booty. You'd have to. Oh, I just pictured like, what happens if you do have a 4-way in like a standard double bed? You all better be lean as fuck so you can all be on top of each other, because someone's gonna have to take the like the ground and shit like that. It'd be me, wouldn't it? Like if it was 3 girls and me, I'd have to take the floor. They kind of give me a look like, all the things you just did to us. Yeah, no, you take the floor. Look, if I get a pillow. That's only if I went down on all of them numerous times.
For years, so you've got to imagine that she at least kind of likes to do
scenarios.
this. I don't really know if that makes it much better
I
considering
don't know,
what we're
and
about to hear
Megatron
in a
shows
minute,
up and takes
but
us all to
yeah, I
Pluto.
don't really know where I was going with that, but I guess she gets to do what she loves.
What happens when I hit this thing?
Dog women like it
Do
face
you
down,
react?
I
ass
don't
up.
like that.
That's the way
It's
they
a
like
dog
to.
controller.
Do you
That's the way they like to look for their keys when they drop it underneath the sofa. I mean, last I heard them hit the floor. I know they're under there. Do you want me to listen? Listen, you look under there. I'll lift up one side of the sofa. Your Uber's coming in like 10 minutes. I mean, we're like, there's no point you leaving here until you find them, right? This isn't like your phone where you can, in theory, leave without. Face down, ass up. That's the way I like to do. I guess saluting the sun. No, that's backwards, isn't it? I used to know all the basic ones. I couldn't pull them off. I remember the Wii Fitness having the list of them. So I'd sometimes just scan through them to imagine. I could do like the one where you're basically T-posing and then you tilt to the left and then tilt to the right while keeping your center balance. My balance was always the worst thing on that fucking board. Jesus Christ.
have a boyfriend?
Handlers. They feed me. They take me on walks. We practice training, which is one of my
Boyfriend,
favorite things
plural.
because I get treats.
Okay, I remember why I stopped making these videos. Look, if this is one of those
If she said her treats were Molly, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
things that I don't think you can
But yeah, like this woman mightn't very well be a sad story. I don't know. I'm looking at it just as it is, which is fucking weird. She's either into it, this is a case of where I don't get it, but it makes her a shit ton of money, and it's harmless. In fact, I'm a dom, so I kind of get the little bit of submissive thing going on there. And I've known furries all my life, so I kind of, well, actually, furries would kind of look at them. All the furries I know would look at this and go, "What the fuck is this bitch doing?" I go, every furry I've ever met has like a mortgage at this point now. Like they live their 9 to 5. They do the grind like everyone else. They worry about their medical bills and their fucking. They're all American, of course, so they have to worry about their medical bills. Their fucking their car payments and maybe paying off student loan and all that shit. And then they're like, yeah, but I also want to go to FurCon, and the suit I want costs $2,000. Do you have $2,000? No, but I can put one together if I can get this old left paw foot for like 180. and then spray paint it myself. Summer project, you know? Do it in a well-ventilated area and have fun.
Argue as harming anybody. If you want to pretend to be a dog in your online space and people want to watch it, I mean, more power to you, right?
Yeah.
But my God,
I don't
it's
get
not the
it, but
hardest thing on the planet
for
to
it.
watch people talk about this. It's like I keep expecting there to be a break, like this is all just one big joke. But no, it's just serious statement after serious statement about how much this woman likes to pretend to be a dog. It's a little uncomfortable.
So if you go out into the backyard and you do a poo, or do you wipe it on the grass?
Sometimes. I have before.
Yep. There it is. All right.
Yep.
You belong in Arkham Asylum. Look, I'm a pretty open-minded guy, okay? I don't...
Actually, August, you're not really an open-minded guy. You've got some deep-seated conservative viewpoints on shit. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's a conservative. He goes after a lot of conservatives. Jeez, there's a face. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this face right here. Ray William Johnson. There's Neon. But he does seem to play into a more conservative, or at least middle ground sort of thing, which sometimes I agree with. Other times, nah, I can't. But I mean, that's the middle ground, right? I don't know. I wanted something a little bit more. I am now worried about making fun of her if it turns out that she was like fucking hustled into this shit. So, yeah, I guess I will. I guess I will move on. Okay, you know the face from hentai where they look like they're basically having a stroke. They're like ayago, or whatever the fuck it's called. If I saw a woman doing that face, I would be terrified that she had brain damage. Okay? It's so stupid. A woman orgasming looks like a woman basically hitting her foot or yawning. Her face can only pull so many. It's like that, you know. It looks like pain, but it doesn't sound like pain. Or it looks like they're having the slowest sneeze in the world. That little shiver they give afterwards. Oh, women are great. I love women. And don't get me wrong, men have our own thing, but I'd need a woman who loves men. And who's ever heard of such a strange thing? We haven't. Or perhaps even a man who loves men. And of course, everyone's different. I've never run across someone, for example, who cries afterwards, but apparently, ladies, did you ever hear this? You're not alone. There's nothing to be ashamed about. Maybe tell them prior. You know, it would be a little bit jarring had I not been informed prior about it. But other than that, I will say all subs kind of have the same reaction though, which is like, I got him off. My job is done. You don't want to talk or anything? Oh, she's asleep. That's my opinion of it. That's my experience of it anyway. Mileage may vary. But yeah, that pose there, that's also like the receptacle look, for lack of a better term. You almost never will see the term receptacle used outside of badly translated hentai. Trying to look for something I don't want to share on Sunday. Alright, this is straightforward.
I'm making the official sandwiches of UK towns and cities.
This is an
Today's
old
sandwich
one, right?
is Edinburgh. The city looks amazing, but the famed Scottish...
Wait, was that Lurpak? Nice. You gotta use Lurpak, because Lurpak is Scottish.
resilience has been proved a
Damn it.
myth by Edinburgh. They close the castle when it gets a bit windy. Once that's no longer in the picture, all you have left to do is go into Harry Potter themed merch shops and get pecked to death by the seagulls.
Alright. For anyone who wants to go to a Harry Potter themed merch shop, have you ever been to a Disney store? It's that, but it's Harry Potter. You're gonna go there because you have it's your 8-year-old niece or nephew's birthday, and you're out there with your brother slash sister slash whatever and their partner, and you're having a good time. You want to go to the place that does good steaks and has lots of really nice beer. They want to go around to the Harry Potter store. You look at the prices, you go, Jesus fucking Christ. And then they show up and they're like, oh, I want this. And then you're like, yeah, okay. You look at the parents, they go, okay, we'll cover that. And then you realize you have to cover all the accessories to go with that. They want their house robes. That's awesome. You're going to be the one who gets them their wand and their goddamn fucking broom. Now I don't have a niece or a nephew. I created this entire scenario up in my skull. Guess what? It's happened. These things have happened in a place near you. Allegedly.
I'm making the official...
See, this is so quick. This is early shit indeed. Alright. How about we watch this mukbang for us from Shani, and then we'll dive balls deep. We also need to look at the Cobes thing. Because while Chesh will know who the fuck Cobes is, Final Girlie probably won't, which means that it's free game for the rest of us.
Well, hey guys.
I wish I was his skinny, because the only way is up. And already, what is that? Buttered toast? You fucking Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie? What the hell?
What's up? Man, it's been a long time. I hope this thing records okay. I'm not gonna take too much time because this phone is wow, it's like freezing as it is. We'll see.
Did he do a live mukbang? You're not a stream, like every streamer who does like live mukbangs expects like a huge crowd. It's not gonna be like that.
How this is. I'm just gonna do this fast and hopefully it turns out okay. So it's a long time since I've done something like this. This is Jason Avocado's mukbang. So here you go. I made this for myself. This is from
Jason will be wondering where the food was.
Like basically all food bank stuff, pretty much.
It's just the every time it jump cuts to one of the members, it's Shani dressed as Hulk, and it's just Rev. Occasionally, you see an arm or a leg, like she's so fat she takes up the entire roster.
This is a pork sandwich, and it's a pork tenderloin that we got from the food bank, and I put some relish on it. They had it.
Normally, I'd be like, "Oh shit, these poor people, they're in a food bank. I feel bad for them." But it's Shani and Rev. Like they have physically assaulted their children and each other on numerous occasions. Like they've abused their animals, and they even pissed away like $500,000, a third of $1 million, and then blame G-Man for it. Don't get me wrong, G-Man's a cunt, but you're the idiots who fucking gave him the house.
Gave us this fantastic relish
for literally $1
at the food bank, and I put that on there.
Plus, I think
and I toasted up the
G-Man
bread
fucked your
in the oven because we don't have a toaster. And I put beer mustard on it, which I got at Quinn's recently for some sandwiches because we had some really wonderful person gave some money for a little food. So I went.
A little food, aka a little food for you. This is the first solid thing you've eaten in 2 days, isn't it? Because Shani stole all of his food. She didn't just steal all of his money. She stole all of his food. Like, this motherfucker gets starved on the regular. And all he does is eat pills at this point now. It's why he often does streams completely off his fucking gourd. Believer.
And got bologna and some Cooper cheese with the cheapest stuff I could find. And I got some beer mustard for $2.15. And so that's on there. And the bread is Italian. It's an Italian loaf sliced. And I don't remember the brand. But what this is, it's a pork tenderloin slice. And the way I'll start eating it. So let's see how first bite. Praise Jesus.
Oh, Jesus abandoned you a long time ago. May I suggest Cthulhu?
Whoa. Mm-hmm.
Food! I remember what food tastes like. Oh, did someone say food? No, Shani. I said good, as in I'm a good believer. Are you talking to Brecken?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me get one more bite.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He talks like a character in Fargo. Oh, yeah.
People say I'm going to eat like a homeless man.
You have been homeless. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay,
you are
so here's how
starving.
you prepare it.
That is bad.
If you want to have Reb's pork tenderloin slice sandwich, you need pork tenderloin slices.
Good.
I don't know how much that runs, but they gave us like 9 4-packs. It's amazing. Praise Jesus for food.
Well, it really for food. He's got to say for food banks, and you know what? That's not Jesus. That's socialism. Praise socialism for food banks. Okay, but you don't want to have that conversation, even though that's the only reason you're still fucking alive. Pork tenderloin. Let's say we go through Tesco's. Tesco's finest, right here. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 for, let's say 4, right? 8. So they save $10. When you're starving, good. I'm glad they can stay alive. You're still Rev. How are those kids that you can never see again?
Thanks, thank you, Christ in heaven. For churches that actually do like church stuff.
Here's the thing. If we lived in a world where churches did actual vows of like charity and shit, it would be a better world. It would be by default. You can't deny that. I'm a hardcore TJ Kirk era tipping fedora motherfucker, but I would want to live in that world. Guess what? We don't live in.
You take another bite.
Hell, early in the year there was like a a flood or a blizzard that hit a huge chunk of America, and in the whole state, only like four out of like 3,000 churches, only 14 opened their doors for the people who needed shelter. Great, great Christian charity right there. I've experienced Christian charity because I've been homeless. I was homeless in New York, and I was homeless in Dublin. And in New York, I got a sandwich. I got the shelter set up. So that one was more of a federal organization rather than one. But I got a sandwich from a priest, and he asked me if I need anything else, and I said, Padre, if you're here tomorrow, I need real gloves. And I showed that my hands were like covered in. I got some socks and I put over them. That, of course, was when I was doing the failed thing. You never saw the socks, and I'm glad of it. I had to throw those socks out, especially because after a certain point, the guy next to me, because I wasn't the only homeless guy there. It was about 8 people, including the saddest thing of all was a family, dad, mom, and 2 little ones. They looked way too small to be over 10. And they were in the garden, but the dad left them there and then went off to grab a mattress that they had. They brought it back. Also remember seeing a woman who said that this is when I learned the value of a good refrigerator box, because the cardboard is better than sleeping on the ground. It fucking sucks. So, I don't want people to be homeless, and if the church has got to go and do the whole vows of poverty thing, hell yeah. Charity, rather. Charity and poverty, combine the two. Because you don't deserve that. You had all that money, and you pissed it away, okay? You could have lived in a very okay apartment and had it paid up for like 20 years, and it wouldn't have affected the money you had in the account. You could have outlived your landlord. This is on you, you stupid fuck.
You take your pork tenderloin slices. You only need 1 per sandwich.
Oh, that's it. Pork loin versus pork tenderloin. 2 different cuts, technically. Yeah, it's true, but I couldn't see any tenderloin. This stuff drives me insane. Why not just see the good parts, leave the religious part, and just act like we should? Yes. Why not just have... You know what? I think that the Catholic Church doesn't need to be destroyed. They need to be reformed into the world's largest charity. That's it. Completely strip out the religious elements. Just leave help others who can't help themselves. That's it. Get them back on their feet, and if they never had feet to begin with, give them feet. Teach them the skills that they need, so they won't starve ever again. What's that saying? Teach a man to fish and all that shit? But no, we need the Catholic Church to make money so they can pay off their fucking sexual assault court cases.
So however many sandwiches you're making, get that number of slices of pork tenderloin, lay them out on either, I don't have a baking sheet, so I use a plate covered with aluminum foil. But if you have a baking sheet, it's way better.
It's a bit dry.
Line up your pieces in the baking sheet and then season them on one side with everything bagel seasoning. Please don't crash. Everything bagel seasoning.
Oh, I'm crashing, sorry. I'm not here for you. I was here to see out of morbid curiosity. I got my morbid curiosity. Very true. Baron Munchausen. Very true. Underrated film? Hell yeah. Anyway, boom.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Guys, I'm out in the middle of the ocean, and I think there's a shark circling me right now.
I'll give you $5 million for 25% equity in our company.
Whoa! Why don't just leave it like that? What was that noise?
Jack making me my bed, isn't she?
She was killed like a sim when you have the fold-out beds. That's the great thing about being fat. I'm too fat to get away with that. Like, a bed would be more likely to crash the other direction. I'll be safe. In the
This has to
the
be the most
great
patient
bed
McDonald's
revolt.
worker.
Welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?
Can I get a milkshake?
I'm sorry, we don't have any ice cream right now.
Oh. Oh.
Really?
Oh.
Really?
Anything else for you?
This.
It feels like I'm a Viet. Listen to that dog. I feel like I'm a Viet Cong hiding in the brush as a Huey is flying overhead. You know?
This is how you make a perfect circle inside of a bubble.
Ooh. Cool. Ooh, hello, leg. What? Goodbye, goodbye, dignity.
This pilot pulled off an incredible landing.
A whole new world that you really needed. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no!
How's my handsome boy doing?
Obviously he's okay, but he was very calm about the fact that okay, I'm upside down now. That's not good.
Doing today, huh?
Hello.
How's my handsome boy, huh?
He's glowing like an
Doing good
Oblivion
today,
character.
This son taught his dad how to play video games and win his first Fortnite victory.
Keep shooting.
Hell yeah.
Yup. Turn right, turn right, turn right. No, the other right. Yup. Yup, that's the last guy. That's the last guy. Let's go!
Please don't. Please don't. Please.
Love, you have a cat. Okay? Disaster was going to unfold. You had your cat most likely before you had your plushy hammock. And by the way, what is it with girls and plushy hammocks? I get that you want your plushies, but is a shelf too boring for them? You don't want clutter, but you have plushies. Okay, then you know what you do, right? You get them a fucking shelf. The hammock is not going to bring anything to the table, but now with the shelf, you most likely also have a table. Because one day those plushies will be handed away, or you'll find mold on them, or your cats will find them. Because you can't stop plushies and cats. There we go. Damn, kitty cat. Wow!
One of my subscribers recorded a time lapse of a SpaceX rocket launch.
Oh, wow. Not a single...
I guess hydrogen-powered trains are...
chunk of metal. Wait, hydrogen?
Are a thing now. A few days ago, China showed off their first hydrogen-powered train that can reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour.
Okay. Really? Is it hydrogen?
The students
cool?
were told to bring their own anti-cheating
cool.
hats on exam day.
Oh, that's like the cone of shame for a dog. Okay.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
What's shocking about this? This has been going on since the 60s. You know, people have been rushing to work. It's the anime meme of like the girl rushing to school with like the slice of toast in her mouth with the egg in it. Which yeah, I've never liked those. Never liked you know what? my taste of eggs, poached, omelette, and depending on what spices you put in, scrambled. Fried eggs suck. It's why I don't like how Americans put them on fucking burgers. Not cool, man. What is cool is this.
This is what fast food looks like in Japan. And no, it's not healthy. Not everything's healthy in Japan, guys. It's okay. This is Matsunoya, not Matsuya. Don't get them confused. And it's one of my favorite fast food chains in Japan to get delicious fried meats. I was order number 178. And that number has no relevance whatsoever. Once my irrelevant number was called on the giant screen of Waitramoni, I stepped up to the altar.
Waitramoni.
I did the whole 20-second Zelda treasure chest thing, but I was upstaged by the man beside me who was blasting that one Sporty-O song and dancing on the table. These are all true stories, I tell you guys. I love this place. They have dressing and sauce and sauce. They have miso soup, but me so tired of talking about miso soup, so I suppose we can move on.
Yeah, I mean, isn't miso soup like the most common thing in the fucking the Sino-sphere, I suppose? That would be the Nippon sphere, wouldn't it? So that would be from northern Australia up to like I guess parts of China? Because they won't support them like politically, but they'll culturally get osmosis off it for sure. And Japanese cuisine is, let's be honest here, it's for such a small country, it is one of the most unique fusion places in the world. London still takes the cake for that, but that's usually bougie and it's a trickle down thing. America is kind of the bread and butter of all things fusion. Because anything goes into anything, sometimes it shouldn't be. Look at Cobes' stuff. We'll be obviously looking at him next because that's a segue. But it still results in some really great food, especially on the West Coast. The coasts are where the fusion lies. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if you were to travel all the way to like fucking Bismarck in the Dakotas. You would find this little tiny restaurant that had like a Norwegian Peruvian fusion restaurant. That is like the next hidden gem.
Feeling saucy, so I tried both sauces today. The slight fruity tang cut through the oil of the crunchy pork beautifully. The other sauce was pretty much the same thing, but it was less sweet, and it was thicker. I would try the dressing, but I told you I'm feeling saucy, not dressing-y. The flavor is great, but where this place really deserves recognition is the value. This whole meal was $4. What can you buy with $4 nowadays? A lukewarm can of Mountain Dew from a Tony Stewart vending machine outside of a Home Depot? I'm not sure how long this will last, but for now, Japan is a fast food paradise.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all subsidies, though, isn't it? And that's cool, so long as the economy can stay afloat. If it can't stay afloat, you're fucked. Just ask any American farmer. Or hell, any European farmer. And our subsidies don't matter for shit. Because as John Stewart pointed out, the only thing that really rakes in money here in Ireland is tree farming. And that is a very slow crop. So you borrow against the net value of the end goal. Oh shit. That changes some dynamics, doesn't it? Because now you're putting the net worth of the actual farm up as collateral. Uh-oh, spaghetti bubbles. I'm just saying. One of the best things I ever did. I hear no joke. I made a refillable water bottle for $2.99 the other day. I'll take your word for it. I've been a few years out of step for like having day-to-day America. Because don't forget, these days, except for the infamous trip, it has been a long time since I spent a long period of time in America. 8 days is not. But we had oh, now you got me distracted. Yeah, I was gonna say it had to do with farming. That America. Oh yeah, I remember. So there was this guy on Rabbit back in the day who, it wasn't even Ryby's Rabbit, it was a spin-off of hers, friend of a friend. And we were watching shit, and he was like, "Oh man, I really want to go and buy land in Ireland." And I'm like, "Oh wow, you must have a lot of money." He's like, "No, why would I need a lot of money? Ireland's really depopulated since the Irish famine." Motherfucker, we've had babies since the 1800s. And you don't think all that land was just left alone, do you? And I had to show him like the prices of Dublin. He didn't go and research, but he was already saving for it. He had already taken a loan out. How was he going to pay it back in another country? He expected this huge tract of land out in fucking Ireland. And I'm like, dude, you have no idea how much land is worth out here, do you? Land is incredibly expensive. We don't have the luxury of anything. It sucks. No, I got my balance. Later on in the evening, I might not be able to do it as well. It's fine. Ooh, I'm such a nerd. I will want. This is. They better make the joke. They better make the Simpsons joke of comic book guy literally standing up like the stealth submarine breakdown. Laughably absurd. When Alec Baldwin was in The Simpsons. All right. How about our King Cobes? Four Cobes. Yeah. We'll start with this one. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to watch this first. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this.
How do you close this?
No. Mm. Yeah, baby.
God damn it.
God damn it. He even says it like he does. God damn it.
God damn it.
I actually don't think she broke his window. I think she broke all those bottles outside. Ooh, Billy Boy, we foreshadowed that shit. This is the drunken fight stream. We'll get to the drunken fight stream. Myself a little.
Window's broken.
Oh no, she did break the window.
That's great.
Not great, actually. You kind of fucked up his
I get
window.
to sleep in the freezing fucking cold.
Oh, you get to, right. You're the victim, after all. You've been the victim this whole time.
That's great.
Oh no. Is that Hassan? Yeah, who cares? Don't forget, next week, we make sure I'm right about this. Yep. On the 7th, we are having Boglum Reacts for the first time and the return of Luca.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I was gonna go. Sorry about my voice still. I was gonna go live earlier, but some things came up, and so yeah, we were busy, and so I'm sorry. I could have like canceled this and restarted it. So I'm sorry everyone was waiting. And
You could have done a lot of things, like maybe not gone to Casper, Wyoming and told him, hey, I went last time, maybe you should come this time. No, I'm okay. Which, if they had a healthy relationship, I would blame him. I'd be like, dude, what's your problem? But no, he's 100% right not to go down to Florida. Well, she can't host. No, welcome back in Florida. So technically, she should be back by now.
Whatever, but I was gonna do it earlier, but then yeah, we had to go
His
somewhere.
name
So.
is Luca. He lives on the second floor. Yes, he does. Actually, I'm assuming he does. He has a house. It could be a ranch style though, with one story. But if it has a basement, then technically it's the same.
You go like just to fuck with them. Like, yeah, Josh made fucking Mama's ribs.
You did.
Yeah, stop eating these.
Bogner React making his first appearance
You're
on
not a
this
pig,
show.
Joshy. I'm gonna open up just the packages I sent to Josh. Josh can do his own stuff. Josh loves me being here. Thank you.
Wait,
I've
he
not
hasn't
tried
opened them?
the ribs yet. I'm not hungry, people. But yes, it does smell good.
Yeah, she doesn't eat very often. Kind of like Cobes, and I'm thinking a part of her, she's very self-conscious about how she looks. So part of her, I'm thinking, really does worry about her being like getting fat or something. Love, trust me, it ain't you getting fat that's the problem. There's many things in this world. You having curves is not an issue. Normally I say that as a positive. For Jessica. This'll do. No, it can't. No, you can see the outline. Ever since I don't know, like get rid of the color key and try it again. The way I'm see-through though, I don't like that. There is a grace to it. I just like this sweet spot. Find it. Guess I'm back to square one, so I'll call that a success and move on. Yeah. Now, the fact that she doesn't have a chin when Shani has several, I think that a fair trade would be in order. Shani could have the ability to move, and Naked and Laughing could have the ability to do this going back. I think that's a fair trade. The alcoholism be damned. She actually doesn't have alcoholism. She's a pill popper. Way worse than being a booze hound. She partakes in drink because Cobes drinks a lot and so does she. She thinks she has to do it. She also has no self-respect whatsoever. Now that can be tied directly into her being a pill popper and maybe a drunk, but she also has no income, like at all. She's very pissed off that the government doesn't even give her a carer's allowance because her parents can, in theory, look after themselves, and so can she. In other words, she can't get the DA or the disability that, say, she would if she was living here, or if Cobes has.
It does smell good, and I will fucking try them. I'm just not hungry. When you're stressed out, you don't fucking eat.
Kind of do. I can hear in the background. Oh,
Josh.
good. I love, by the way, that he's not streaming. Ever since the first time she's over, she's never streamed around her. It's because he's terrified of his channel getting taken down.
Look at me. Look at me.
What's up? Bells.
Well,
If you hear the bells jingling, don't come
Ozzy's seen some crazy shit in this place, let me tell you.
dingling.
Dingling.
Don't ask me what this is. I don't know. He can probably figure it out. I don't know what that is.
That's the dipper, isn't it? To see the Well, that's the is that the air block?
He can have that. People want to trigger me all the fucking time. I don't care if it's on slow mode. Oh well, if people knew how to fucking behave, if they were ever taught manners as a fucking child, but
they clearly were not.
Not live. Oh, I know. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't like being on disability allowance, but I don't hate it either. It's just, it's the alternative of me being dead or me being alive. Just come to peace with it. If I want more money, I'm the problem. Now, if I go to work and I go to college, I go to like study for like a decade on a field, and then I go out and there's no job. Okay, now it's the government's problem. But like Metal Monkey and I are on government aid over here, which is nowhere near as much of a stigma as it is in America. You can thank the Protestants for that. But like at the end of the day, I'm always up for things to do with my time. Even Cobe streams. Naked and Laughing streams, but she doesn't stream to make money until she's heard about Cobe's. Then I think a light went on in her head thinking that this is free money. Cobe's has never gotten free money in his life. He pays for it. It might not be in very obvious ways at first, but he pays for the money that he makes, and he has made a fortune some nights. Like he's made like what, $5,000 in one night? That's on par with like all the big podcasts we know of. Like if the fucking what are they called? Piece of shits. They support genocide in Gaza. H3H3. If they made $5,000 in one night, they'd be ecstatic. Bobes has made that. What did he do? He pissed it away. What? I don't have sympathy for this guy. The same reason I don't have sympathy for Rev and Shani. Oh no, I've gotten shit from government for sure. Difference is you and I are working. I'm not working. The difference is I don't make it someone else's problem. This isn't work. This is a hobby to me. Any money you give, I am greatly appreciative of it, but I don't go to bed pissy like Cobes does. And I never get into a financial situation I can't afford to get out of. This bill isn't fucking crippling to me. Nor will the next one be, most likely, unless there's a massive spike, in which case we've got bigger problems than that, right? No, I'm living the life I choose to live. Cobes is too. The difference is Cobes tries to blame other people when it doesn't pan out the way he wants. And Naked and Laughing is 10 times worse at that because she hasn't even tasted success. She thinks she's doing all the same things. She doesn't understand why it's not working out for her. It's in many ways the same bullshit logic that all those guys who say, I took a shower, I wore a nice outfit, why won't women go out with me? Dude, you just answered your own question. Why did you not have showers for yourself? Why did you not dress the way you wanted to for yourself? What's the point? You all just are making fun of me. You're all just making fun of me. They're all just trolls. They, motherfucker, there is a they out there, and it's not the triple bracket one either. It is 100% the society that we're in that needs to be reformed. But you can't reform jack shit unless you acknowledge that there's something bad going on in your life that is your fault. It can be two things at the same time. And a lot of times the society preys on your problems. It's why there's so many extreme MAGA motherfuckers out there screaming about, the mega Washington underneath the Congress, or the Pizzagate guys from a few years ago. Like, there is a bad world out there. You're not going to help anyone if you're screaming about brown people in your own filth. And Cobes is never going to be happy while he drinks away every penny he has until he's in the red every fucking week. And there's no other way to put this, trolls and enablers, they're not his fans. His fans do not pay him a penny when he's like that. They give him more money to repeat the process, all so he can see shit. And then Naked and Laughing ignored all that shit and focused squarely on the money, not realizing that guess what, love? You are fucked up and I pity you, but you are a disaster and you're going to make it. You have made his life 10 times worse. He would have been better off having a few more years of dry spell while working on himself. Because we care about Cobes. We care about Josh. We don't care about you. That's the difference. And it isn't because you're a womans. It's because you're a conceited, entitled little shit who's also clearly mentally ill. She thinks she won the lottery. She thinks that she's going to win the lottery. She's obsessed with the lottery. She says, "Oh, I won a ticket. I had numbers on the ticket and I couldn't find it." Sure. Oh, this bitch told me to kill myself in high school because I had big boobs. Sure. Even if what you said was 100% true, how does this affect you right now? You've been using it as an excuse for years. For fuck's sake, you're bringing the room down. Live an adult or referring to monetize. Yes, we are. Oh, I'm government monetized. Skillcore's government monetized. Other people are Metal Monkeys government monetized. Jokes is government monetized. I know we live in the horrors of socialism, but when you make that money, you owe it to at least have a base standard of living, which includes simple things like not just money, but how you act. Don't be the Karen's worst nightmare. Don't be the racist conservative guy worst nightmare. Disprove it with your action. Don't be someone else's problems. Have I always lived up to that? Hell no. But I know billionaires. But actually, I know a millionaire who has not lived up to that personally. And I know of billionaires who have not lived up to that person. Okay, if we're going to follow this social contract called life, we owe it to ourselves to be better to each other. But Cobes is so pissy. He is so in a way he is also entitled. That was bad. He is a great example. Nikolai is a great example of the Qui-Gon quote. There's always a bigger fish. We used to always think that Cobes was like the saddest motherfucker on the planet. Really? Have you met Marshall Mathers the Fourth? Have you met Jared Genesis? Or hell, do you wanna even see what it's like to be sad and depressed? We looked at Rev as sad and depressed and also in a relationship. Hell, Cobes is in a relationship, probably not for much longer. Sorry, tangent. But I mean, at this point now, you know me when I'm drunk.
Oh, I just definitely
Or at least drinking. I can't say I'm drunk right now. Yeah.
It's my thumb.
That's been 2 weeks.
What do you think about that? Salt and pepper shakers.
Within my
As a little joke.
within your meat, yeah.
Flamingo fuckers. Do you like that?
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Isn't it?
Like, I'm now wondering, is this gonna be like a Chekhov's gun? We see it in the first act, and by the third of these shattered.
I don't know if it's laryngitis. It might be because I've never.
He probably has COVID on.
I've never in my life
said he wasn't
experienced this
vaccinated.
ever. It's not Goodwill shit, you fucking retard.
What if it would?
And who cares the fuck if it's from Goodwill? It's coming from my fuck.
You do, because you got very defensive about the fact. Temu Drek, Temu. Those ads are making me both curious but also terrified. It's like they've just gone to a landfill and just grabbed the nearest thing and threw it into a truck. I kind of respect the hustle, but I don't respect the sheer, what would you say, there. The Victorian ghost now. Ooh. I don't respect the lack of polish from Temu. Let's say that.
Fucking heart. That's all that fucking matters. But you don't have a heart, so you wouldn't know shit.
See, they always have
garbage,
to
you
just
fucking
throw it out there. If somebody negative said something about me, I wouldn't be like, "You're a piece of shit, and I hope you die in a freaky yachting accident."
Worried about that. I'm tired of these fucking people. I don't get paid on here, so I don't care if I have
He
one
says that
person
with
in my
such
chat.
bitterness.
Josh, someone wants a circle of protection from you. They're about to get surgery.
So wants to be in the wishes circle.
Really? Josh is rolling his eyes at me? Okay. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Sorry.
Not.
Yeah.
That's what's coming up, tubes.
And you talk with that mouth. You talk like an ignorant dunce fucking
Ignorant.
cat bitch.
You ignorant.
Go back to fucking reading Rainbow and Hooked on Phonics. I did say to Josh, like, on your
Motherfucker.
birthday present.
I didn't have reading Rainbow growing up. We had our own equivalents. But reading Rainbow seemed really cool. Don't you fucking throw shade at that. Okay? Reading Rainbow.
And then he agreed, but I fucking bought him a goddamn Ozzy Osbourne shower curtain. And they canceled it. And
But you didn't buy the Asterios
shower
one.
curtains is AliExpress. And it takes you that long to ship it out, and then you cancel
He's
it.
ignorant.
Okay, well,
Don't be ignorant.
he's passed out, people. Oh my god.
He's passed out every fucking time she streams. At least once a day. And I think it's because she brings over here her pills and he just takes her pills. But don't forget, he also drinks, and that's a surefire way of ODing. Like, he's just basically crushing pills up and adding it into his system along with all the alcohol he drinks.
It's not my fault they don't fucking deliver.
Yeah?
Somehow that's my fault? And that was the only place I fucking saw any Ozzy Osbourne fucking stuff was AliExpress. Nowhere else. So obviously they don't have Ozzy Osbourne shower curtains, or otherwise I'd fucking have it.
Okay, that's adorable. We have to show our good friend Asterios in his finest moment. I give you art. Apparently Magicus has a Asterios shower curtain. I personally think he would do better if it was someone more majestic, like say Krendar, but Asterios, shower curtain, yeah. Every once in a while, I'll share this on Twitter, and Asterios will just, I know, will reflectively go to his hand like, oh my god. All right, Skill Core, good to see you getting back into it.
No, I do think AliExpress is a scam. I've never
It is.
ordered from them.
Well,
ever.
you never, yeah,
And
you
I
never
have
ordered.
shitty memory, so I can't keep track of people's like reviews on these places. But I do think from whenever, I do think maybe I've heard a lot of bad stuff about AliExpress. No, don't you fucking dare order fucking Little Caesars for his fucking birthday, because we're going out to eat. So you're gonna waste your money, so don't do that. We're going out to eat for his birthday. Thanks.
Okay, but he'd still want it. If you're ordering it for him, then you can stow it away for a Boglum day.
First of all, I'm not pregnant, thanks.
Probably can have kids. She was taking pills to promote fertility, though. Yeah, she's just defiling the bog layer. It's impressive. Is that one of the masks from Eyes Wide Shut? I can't Google search this in good faith without it coming up as some sort of like nude. So Eyes Wide Shut mask. No, they're way more baroque than that. I mean, you could have worn those masks. Scroll up, scroll down. Okay, there's no outright. Oh, there is nudity. Oh, good thing I'm not showing this on screen then. Though, like I said, Twitch let me get away with it. It was fucking weird. It was only for a few seconds, and I know Twitch has a kind of okay policy when it comes to nudity. Where it's if it's in a video game, you just don't bring it up. You don't just like zoom in on the tits and like the ass getting pounded and shit like that. But it was, if you're curious, it was the I romanced Cassandra in Dragon Age Inquisition, and I finally got her to have sex with me, and it was it's very romantic and shit. And I remember that part, but I also remember there's some outright full frontal titty. So I skipped ahead, but there's some shots that are intentionally designed to let you see the titty. So I just had to make sure I was skipping through every single line of dialogue, except for the choices, because she asks, "Do you want to stay in a relationship?" And I'm like, "Yeah." The Ides of March.
Yeah, fuck me.
True.
Yeah.
Et tu, Jessica?
Oh, there you go.
Et tu, Jessica? That puppet's seen some wild shit.
Oh, the inside of my nose hurts. Oh, I'm not picking my nose. It just fucking hurts. Ow. Hammered? How am I hammered? I'm sick, you fucking loser.
I heard someone say that she looks like a Skeksis or one of the Dark Crystal Jim Henson puppets. On one or two pictures, I can see it, but I see her as Smeagol, halfway between Smeagol and Gollum. When he wasn't quite Gollum, but he still had a hint of Smeagol, like hair and shit like that.
Josh doesn't want to stream. I'm asking him. He doesn't want to do it. I can't force him. I can't force him to do it.
I know, isn't it great? And there's nothing you can do about that either. good.
Josh can go live if he wants to. It has nothing to do with me. Laws are made to be broken.
No, they weren't.
Exactly. It's only illegal if you get caught. Exactly.
Hag Ravens are strong, though. Like, unless Cobes is a level 1 mage. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Joshy, your glasses. I'm going to take them off of you, okay? I call him Joshy all the time, and yes, he does love it.
I don't love it. I just don't engage in it because I'm usually so high I can barely see. You're like a drug dealer that wants sex in exchange for drugs.
He did a little stand-up shower routine the other day, and he kept calling himself Joshy the whole time. I was like, oh my god, you're so fucking cute.
Because he was high as fuck.
He does not mind that I call him Joshy because I ask him.
Half the barfly here.
Look,
Most barflies I've met out in the Midwest are curvy, if not a little bit on the chunkier side. It's a little bit, even a little bit chunkier in terms of muscle. Especially when you go out to like places like Iowa, where they're like farmers. Yeah, they ain't gotta be a size 0 because that's fucking meat behind there. They're usually like single moms and very, very lonely and sweet, but not altogether okay in the head. Or actually, I'm gonna say this. She does look like a girl I saw and talked to. I didn't bang. I won't let anyone say otherwise. Up in Toronto.
I don't even know what money you people are talking about.
Yeah, everyone keeps talking about. They're trying to start a fight between the two of them by pretending that Cobes hid a bunch of money from her before leaving. Before she showed up, and it's not working. But they don't need that to fall apart, as we've seen over the past few hours.
First and foremost, and I brought it up to Josh, people are making shit up. So just shut the fuck up.
Looks like she found Joshy's stash of duster. Oh god, she better not be. No, she's just blowing her nose. Hopefully. Did we have? I think we might have at one point had a guest on who did a bump of coke. It might have been No, not Fimball. Fimball showed up high on Oxy, and then he did booze. Ah, money Nazi. Oh wow, maybe she is fucking doing the duster. I don't know.
I've been drinking rum even. It's not working. Hello. I've been drinking it. You guys literally saw me drink it a few minutes ago. I don't know Josh's password. I can't get on his computer. Thank you.
Hold on. Her response to that wasn't, "Hey, that's his computer, and I respect his privacy. This is his home, and I'm not just gonna raid it." To, "I don't know his password." Oh.
What do you want me to do with this? Be a mannequin? What do you want me to do with this? I was gonna sing a song, but I don't know how to play, and I'm not gonna break it, so I'm literally retarded. I'm literally retarded. Yeah.
So am I.
Okay.
Well, no, actually,
retarded.
you are not
Don't
literally
expect
on
one.
the spectrum so high that you are mentally retarded. Neither am I. But we are on the spectrum.
Oh, Josh likes fake tits. Josh likes fucking fake tits. No, the fuck he doesn't. Who's jealous of a poster, you fucking retard? No, the fuck, I'm not gonna wake him up. He's sleeping. Oh, Josh is disgusted by my nasty feet. Okay. I gotcha. That's fine. I know better, though, and I'm not gonna tell you why, but I do know better.
Oh no, what if Coles is a feet guy? I'd lose what little respect I had for him left.
You want to see me give Josh a kiss? Hi, Joshy.
Like those two kissing fish that transfer DNA
He's
to each
still
other.
awake,
Ugh.
kinda, sorta.
Oh my god, he's still awake, kinda, sorta. By the way, they openly admit in the previous stream where you can see like their shadows bouncing up and down, they were literally fucking.
Halfway. You look so handsome. How you feeling? You alright?
Get a fucking my glasses. I can't.
Joshy, you were gonna squish them. I have them. Okay. They fell off, so I took them.
Can I see them, please?
Yes. I just didn't want them to break anymore, okay, baby doll? Here. Yeah, they fell off. They fell off of your face, so I took them so they wouldn't get crushed. Okay.
Not when I'm eating my terrible crisps. If you're wondering, Pringles, hot barbecue ribs. They're not that hot. They've taken the barbecue Pringles and they put paprika on it. Mmm. Oh.
You all right?
No.
Joshy, do you need your glasses to sleep? Joshy. Joshy.
If he was ODing right now, she wouldn't know what to do. She'd probably yell at him for not paying attention to her.
Joshy.
Joshy. Even if that was her pet name for me.
Josh.
Levy.
Joshy. Stop asking about music. Stop.
Oh yeah, she got into a fight because she couldn't play music on the stream.
Josh, are you all right? Are you okay? Joshy.
Yeah, hon.
Doesn't sound fine.
I can't read all this either. So.
Oh damn! Yes, there it is. There it is. It'll end with her basically getting on top of a comatose Cobes and starting to ride him. She clearly wants to fuck him right now, but he can't because he's out cold. Because he's out cold. He got very drunk and he took a bunch of pills. But she doesn't know what the term consent means. Probably because A, she's drunk, Not that that justifies it, but that is one of the causes for her to do this. And B, it probably happened to her at some point. Good thing you guys have never seen me this drunk, am I right? Is she trying to do the jug?
Lieutenant Dan, the fucking guy from Kids, should have been scooting on skateboards.
The biscuit board?
Disgusting. I hate Jessicas. Every Jessica I know, I fucking hate all of them. And I would not name myself Jennifer either, because I fucking hate Jennifers too. No.
Nothing wrong with Jennifer or Jessica. I used to be like that with the word Sarah because I had a lot of exes and I used to know a lot of women that I fell out with by the name of Sarahs. And I met a very cool Sarah. We didn't date her, and she was just a really cool person. I was like, oh, it's just a fucking name. And also my name as well. I used to hate a lot of people by the name of Dylan. I don't like the Y. The people I'd run across. Well, I know in America, Dylan tends to be a very sort of bougie sort of name. You call a trust fund baby Dylan. But over in Wales and parts of England, Dylan is kind of just a name. Oh, doxing. Okay, not. Anyone who's ever donated to me knows my real name. That's the key thing. I have been doing this now for years. I have never been harassed once. Everyone knows how to find my address. No one's ever sent me anything negative. In fact, I seldom get anything directed from streaming that I haven't paid for out of my own pocket. And anything I have gotten has always been positive. Those SpongeBob pants from Raisin, which are currently sitting pretty drying after a wash. Are we ready to go? They probably are actually ready to go now, but I'm comfy wearing what I am.
Nobody wants to be called Jessica, bitch.
That's right. She's like code. She beats up her phone. When will the domestic abuse of phones
My whole
stop?
life, I'm a liar. I have no proof. I have no proof. Oh, when you expect stuff, you better be prepared to be fucking disappointed. What's wrong with that?
Yes. What the fuck is wrong with that? Being disappointed is not the be end and end all of the world. She didn't win the lottery. She's been rejected by more men that have accepted her. Her and her family's relationship sound pretty fucking problematic. She doesn't have money. Doesn't have the looks that she wants. Doesn't have the fans that she wants, if she has any fans at all. Hell, Skillcore in the chat tried to be her friend. It's how I know Skillcore. I met him through your boy. Well, your girl in this case. Fuck this shit. Fuck this Cobra. Queen. The king of cobras deserves a harem, and she would increasingly get resulted in, like, I don't know, cleaning out the chamber pots. This is the face of a woman who has to clean out a chamber pot if she's in a harem, okay? I mean, when you have 5,000 women in a harem, like Cobes does,
Balls, nothing.
But don't worry, guys. It gets worse. Yeah, here they are. And you can't, the shadow puppets. Yeah. They don't deny it either. You couldn't see anything. Yeah, you see her head bouncing up and down like crazy. Yo, you can kind of see it. Yeah. Oh. Because she just wanted to fuck him so badly. proving once again, guys, that women do indeed have a sex drive. And women, once again, it's proof that men can't always consent, even in a relationship. Men are always up for it.
Up, YouTube.
No.
It's your boy King Cobra back.
Jason Boy, I'm actually not up for it right now, mostly because I just watched Jessica for a huge man. I might even take a vow of celibacy, and I've got a date in like 2 weeks, I think. To me, that's a big deal. What did I tell you, motherfuckers? You get yourself out there, you push yourself forward, you're gonna be okay. Not even fake it till you make it, which is true, but you don't need to fake it. At a certain point, you're not faking it anymore. It just becomes real because you're like, you know what? I can actually pull this shit off. So I'm not denying it. Cobes isn't a great musician, and he never will be. His voice is too raspy. He has no idea how to fucking write music or record or anything. He used to be able to be a better guitar player, an average guitar player. Nothing wrong with that. That requires a bit of skill. He's lost that, and he also doesn't take care of his setup. His sound system is fucked up, and his goddamn guitar hasn't been tuned in God knows how long. But there was a time his finger work was like pretty solid. His voice was terrible. And he has to understand that.
At it with another video, and it is officially my birthday. I am
But what he is
33 years old.
is the
and I
one.
want to say thank you to all the fans who continue to support me. I appreciate
Lean
it.
in on that.
What's in the glass, you might ask? It is my habanero peach mango mead, and it is ready.
Jessica.
Sipping so good. 1 second. It's sweet, savory, spicy. It's got a kick to it. I definitely put enough habaneros in that mead mixture, man. God damn.
Yeah, that might not be a good thing.
Hit up my PayPal or my Cash App. You don't got to if you can't afford it, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got a fucking burn to it. Yeah. Ugh. Look at that. Lucky Lipper. Long fat cut with Nick Safe. Fat cut, Nick Safe. Let's go.
So there's a forgotten stream. I just make sure that I'm not gonna step on my own toes. Jessica's deleted stream. Okay, I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of. This is something else. She basically gets cuckolded. She go as far as she sees. In reality, what happens is she goes in and she finds him jacking off the chatterbait to a blonde girl, and loses her fucking mind. I will say, for her defense, if you have a partner who's not okay with you watching porn while they're around, that's fair. Jesus. They want you to vent your sexual frustrations out on them. Unless you're into denial porn. No porn for you. Hell, he's 33, I think. But he is, like, he could have just waited until she left. She thinks, however, he's going to run off with this woman on Chatterbait. I don't think she knows how prostitution works.
For the record, just speaking off of randomness,
But yeah, apparently the police were called.
I've never
night.
once complained about my neighbors.
So he's.
I don't care how loud they get.
But you aren't living next door to you.
You know?
Okay?
That's always been my rule. My own personal rule when I live in an apartment complex. Don't fuck with my neighbors and don't call the cops on them. Unless they physically ask me to. And like, you know what? I'm gonna say this right now as a cigarette smoker. Tobacco is so fucking addictive.
Yeah,
it is.
Brings very little
like,
to the table.
if I don't have a cigarette in the morning, I lose my shit. Like, it is the worst, dude. If any of my fans do not smoke, continue it. Like, you don't gotta smoke to be just like King Cobra, you know? But it is what it is. Happy fucking birthday to me.
He sounds so excited.
And I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to get into it. It's none of social media's business.
Oh, hey, it's always social media's business with you.
And it's going to be alright.
Doesn't sound like it will. Doesn't sound like it's going to be okay at all there, sweet pie.
You sound stupid. I'm trying to blow my fucking nose, you stupid bitch.
Oh.
He can go get it from that girl.
Oh, there we go. That girl. The fuck up.
I wish I would shut the fuck up too.
Jessica, you're going back to no home. Jessica, the only reason you have the money in the first place to go out there is because a pay pig literally sent you the money. He has a pay pig. A pay pig who, by the way, filmed her getting off the plane the first time. That's fucking terrifying.
I said I wish I would shut the fuck up too. How about you listen? Thank you.
Listen, Cobes.
How about you fucking listen? Thank you.
Listen! Hey, listen!
Did I say, bitch? You need to listen. Nobody said that. I said you need to listen.
I'm listening.
You don't listen.
No, you don't listen.
I'm not screaming, leave me the fuck alone.
Leave Jessica alone!
Leave me alone. And I'm sitting here, so leave me alone. Thank you. Leave me alone. I'm not screaming, and I'm also not talking to you, so leave me alone. Thank you. Nobody's harassing you. Thank you. And I didn't say for you to shut the fuck up. You need to quit putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said. And I also didn't say bitch either, so quit making shit up. Oh my god. You fucking cheat on me. So please, nobody's talking to you. Nobody's talking to you, so please stop talking to me. Thank you.
It's not cheating,
Can
it's
you quit
porn.
talking to me and quit talking about me? Leave me alone. Thank you. Leave me alone. Thank you. I've been trying to go to sleep for the fucking past 2 to 3 hours. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
How can you be trying to sleep while also talking?
You're doing this crap to yourself.
Leave me alone. You just said, oh, I wish you shut the fuck up. And
They're becoming the new Shadi and Rev. It's happening in front of our eyes.
Just leave me alone. Quit harassing me. Quit talking about me. Quit harassing me. Quit talking to me. Quit talking to me. Please, I'm begging you. Stop. Please. I've been trying to sleep for the past 2 to 3 hours. Leave me alone. Thank you.
No, you haven't.
Oh
no,
my
you
God,
haven't.
please. I don't want to hear it.
Why? Oh, why did
hear it no
you
more. Thank
think
you.
this was a good idea?
You can't talk to me, then don't fucking talk about me. So I don't want to hear it. Thank you.
Oh, you can't talk.
You
Well,
don't know what screaming is. You haven't fucking heard screaming.
oh, I'm sure we will.
You rather wait till I'm out of the room to do what you gotta do. You wait till I'm out of the room to fucking talk shit about me. Okay.
I just get Clint to come over with
Hell,
a
you
police
can't leave me
officer.
alone for a
Take,
fucking few hours. I'm trying
take
to
her
go to
out by
sleep
the
and you
airport.
fucking harass me.
You know, legally you
Just
can
like I
be.
got like 1 hour of sleep yesterday. I still try.
You legally can be at an airport 24 hours prior to your flight if you're like a resident in the area or like a resident in the country. If you got like 24 hours before your flight, you can show up. What you do is then up to you. Oh, you have the money to feed yourself. You can sleep somewhere hidden. No one. That's technically not allowed, but once you're past customs, sure, why not? Hell, in London and Paris, I noticed little alcoves that are designed exactly for that. Guess what? I've seen a grand total of 14 some places in airports that transport millions of people. Okay.
I'm trying to get to sleep, and now you bust in, fucking wake me up. So here I go again. 0 hours of sleep again. That's great. You get all the sleep you want. I get 1 hour of sleep if I'm fucking lucky. Okay. So good for you for waking me up again when I could have used that fucking sleep, but who cares? Who cares if I need the sleep when you can get all the sleep you want? I could have been asleep around 12 something, but no, as soon as I'm about, boom, nah. Just like last night, about to go to sleep, boom, nope, you're up. That's cool. Wasting my fucking time.
I
Wasting
wouldn't
my
say
fucking
that.
time to be cheated.
Wasted your
It's not as
time to
if I
be
haven't
cheated.
fucking flown from states away to come see you.
Holmes, Josh, you did a no-no by doing this in front of her when you knew she wasn't okay with this. Jessica, you're not getting cheated on. He's stressed out, probably because of you. You're both bad for each other. End the relationship, get on with your lives.
I know that doesn't mean anything
In fact,
to you.
you gotta go, lady, because you're
Doesn't matter if you fucking paid for it or not.
far worse than he is.
I didn't see you do any traveling. I didn't see you fucking travel here twice to come fucking, So, like, who cares? Because you surely didn't pay for it. Maybe if you paid for it, you'd have more respect for me. Right?
Well,
yeah. Maybe if you paid for it, you'd have more respect for me, but you don't. So you think you can do what you want, so.
he fears you. That's what he does. Part of him fears you. He's not prepared for you. My response to you would be violence or the law. So I guess I wouldn't be prepared for you either. The correct response is to never get this far down the rabbit hole with Jessica.
That's fine. That's fine.
So it is officially my 33rd birthday. Thank you. This mead is really good. I'm proud of the way it turned out. I tried a sip of it a couple days ago on Jessica's channel because I wanted to see how it was fermenting, and it's definitely fermenting. But yes, it's my birthday, and I'm officially 30.
I need to clarify something what I just said there, because that could be taken woefully out of context. Don't beat up on your partner. Kick them out, though. Absolutely kick them out. The police and the and your neighbors got involved. That's physical violence right there. Do not, under any circumstance, just start beating the living shit out of someone. You know what you can do? In those situations, you can leave. You can get up and leave. In case of Cobes, you can call up Darth Linney. To wait outside. Darth can show up, or if he has the money, grab an Uber. And then go over to Darth, or go over to Clint's, and they'll sleep there for the night. In the morning, tell your landlord. Hell, she's technically going home anyway. Don't see her off to the airport. Don't do anything. She's just gone. So that's the end of the relationship. You're not even going to have another bit of information for her. You're going to ask, did you pick up everything that belonged to you? And she might start up some shit and like, did you pick up everything that belongs to you? At that point, she's like, yeah, okay, you got your phone charger, you got your keys, you got your wallet. Okay, good. You block her. And that's it. That's it. That's all you do. Just block her and get on one day. There's no conversations. There's no way for her to worm herself back into his life. You just go. Right. You have everything? Good. If she wants to see how you feel about her, you can always make a video. But at this point, you're Cobe, so of course you're going to make a video. 3 years from now, we're going to be hearing about Jessica. The problem I had with Jessica was that the trolls made her that way. Oh no, buddy, no. She made her that way. Because she's mentally unwell. Because she fancied you. You're not ready to have that sort of conversation yet, are you?
3 years old. Happy fucking birthday to Cobra. But yeah, I'm just gonna hang out on my birthday and do my thing, you know. Dipping that fat cut. Lucky Lipper. That's good chew. Excuse me. But yeah, it's King Cobra's birthday, man. And I'm having a glass of my habanero peach mango mead. It turned out really delicious. There was definitely enough habaneros in that mead to give it a spicy kick. And I hope y'all having an awesome day, man. I want to try to have an awesome day, even though I'm not having the best of days right now. And like I said, I don't want to get into it with social media or any of it, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn good dip.
He doesn't know how to comprehend it.
I appreciate everyone being patient with me for as long as they can or could.
For example, he wants her to be in the wrong, which she is. He's in the wrong too, but you know, baby steps. The thing is, by declaring she's in the wrong, that would make him retroactively in the wrong. That can never happen. With Cobes, you can never, ever be in the wrong. Until the law arrives. When the law arrives, you realize you fuck up. Here's the thing. I'm not going to say I haven't seen the inside of a police station, but I was walked out of it within an hour. Every time involved, except for one, wasn't my fault. Hobbes is his own destruction. But because he can't acknowledge that, because that will require growth and self-reflection and acknowledgement of things he doesn't want to admit, he instead becomes he projects himself outwards into the stratosphere, and he projects himself into his biggest enemy as he sees it, but also his biggest ally in a paradox. In that regard, he fulfills the goal of fascism, basically. The paradox of the enemy being weak but also strong. Comes on impeccable scale of fascism. The 14 points of King Cobra. To Mead or not to Mead? That is the question. Can he make the wands run on time? Oh my god, I would love if my fucking political channels started covering Cobes. Oh! I'm not going to say that Max Miller is going to do a King Cobra JFS episode, but he recently put out a video that I was watching just before we went live on what it would be like to eat in an English tavern in the 12th century, because there's a recipe that's left over. And they mentioned mead, because of course they do. Mead would still be made the traditional way in the 12th century. But he had done a mead stream prior, and I put in the comments something about King Cobra. And now he's talking about mead. There's a mead thing coming up soon, he said. There's a new mead recipe. And I'm like, oh, I'm not going to have a giant peacock trim behind me when it happens. But when it does, son is going to look, your favorite son is going to look at me in awe. All right? Because I can get the most normie channels in the world, like Tasting History with Max Miller, to cover fucking Cobes. Oh, well. At that point, I don't care how much money I do or do not make. I don't care about the subs I do or do not get. At that point, I'd have succeeded at the internet. The rest of you be living in my world, motherfucker. Mostly because you're all names on screens, even though I've met a few of you now. This Raisin Girl is oddly more 3D than I remember, especially in certain points. That was still a very nice. If you're still watching there, Raisin, that was still a very nice turtleneck you wore. It shouldn't be so chilly.
I just want to say I'm sorry.
In September, I'm up in Fitting Neck.
You know, people who know the situation and who are involved, you know what's up, and
you know the individuals that are involved in this.
It is what it is. Like I said, I would never call the cops on my neighbors or complain about them. I don't care how obnoxious they would be. I do.
You look like the substitute teacher that the boys would gossip about afterwards, and the girls would all give you the stink eye afterwards until they realized you're actually kind of cool. Except for the one weird girl in the back who technically wants to, who has both opinions on you.
Not care. I don't believe in complaining about my neighbors.
Most substitute teachers I ever had were.
I flat out refuse. Flat out refuse. Like, I've never once complained about my neighbors. Not once. I don't care how loud they're getting or if they're being super obnoxious.
You have rights too, King.
I'm like, you know what? I don't want people complaining about me, so I'm not gonna, it's do unto others as you'd have done to you.
If Cobes has ever been woken up by somebody having a house party like 2 doors down, he has every fucking right to go over and knock at them. Okay? Maybe he can fucking join in. Gets free booze out of it. More likely, he'll tell them to lower it. Will they? That's up to them.
That's what life is all about.
But
Leave it at that.
he's like, oh, they're fine. I don't need to sleep tonight. I'll just breathe.
Oh, oh shit. That's good mead. That is good fucking mead.
Why? Did you make it yourself?
It's got a little.
Then it's not good meat. He just adds more and more spices to it.
Excuse me.
Thinking that will fix it.
It's got a little bit of habanero kick to it, and it tastes really good. Would you like to try it, my lady? People are like, oh, hey, you want to see Jessica try it?
Oh, because she's wearing the dress. I haven't seen the part where she sits down. I'm glad she's gone, though. I mean, she doesn't have a choice no matter. She's got to go after day 8. Can only have a guest over for a week.
Yeah, Papa see it on Papa's lap. Ugh. Oh,
And the thing is, you only have to be gone for 24 hours and you can go right back. You can find a place to sleep for like a day and then hop back.
But I might have been a little bit sick.
It's definitely got enough habanero in it. Jessica did not show up in like the best condition, dude. She's sick, getting over her period.
Oh, come on, buddy. Don't say that right now.
Worst time, dude.
She's having the worst time because, in all fairness, you weren't considerate of her. But at the exact same time, it's fucking porn. Who cares? I don't know. Maybe this is more average in most relationships, but I've never been in a situation where a woman didn't care or even want me not to. I had at least 2 girlfriends found the concept kind of hot. I've never had a girlfriend. I've had women and friends, like friends with benefits, who we watch porn together. And it's really fucking hot. It's actually one of the hotter things I've ever done. We get to see how the other person thinks. You know? But I've had people who did not want me to watch porn while they were literally with me, and I get that part. Yeah. So, Cobes, you done fucked up there. There's a giant butt, though. You, right? You naked and laughing, not raising. And look at the chat while I'm on my one of my numerous rambles. Naked and laughing. You're not going to be dumped for a chatterbait girl. You are going to be dumped and how you responded to that chatterbait girl. And rightly so. You are mentally unwell and not okay for a relationship. Well, don't watch a cam. It seems like really fucking obvious to normal people. And even people who aren't technically normal. But it seems Cobes thought he could get away with it. Even if you could, for God's sake, you said it yourself, Cobes. You have your own real life girl right there. And she is doing everything to get you into bed. Just fucking get up. Go into the bedroom, take her clothes off, bend her over the bed, and just free use her. she'll feel needed and pretty. Especially if you stroke her hair afterwards and tell her she's a good girl. And then listen to her needs for a little bit. And when you say listen, obviously zone out and go to your happy place. But, nod. Don't worry, ladies, that's not what I do. After all, how can I use the weapons you after? That's right. We always just end up marrying our own mothers, isn't it? Somewhere Freud's corpse just kind of comes alive a little bit, takes out this century-old cigar and starts putting it to its skeleton lips. Why don't we talk about your mother, yeah? Take a laughing in the eyes, Lev. Could you mount the horse? No, but here's the thing. She mounted him without consent. He was so fucking out of it, I'm surprised he could get the blood flow going to his damn crotch. Maybe he didn't. Maybe she just grinded up against him in that sweet spot angle. I don't know, using his belt buckle or something like that. It didn't fucking matter. I'm looking at Naked Laughing right now. No, stress has taken her beauty away. What beauty she has naturally has been taken away. I'm good. I'm good for a naked and laughing sex sandwich. Thank you very much. She looks like a woman who will hurt me in ways that are easily resolved. But why do you want to get in the situation to begin with? It's like walking into a room full of beehives. Why did you walk in there in the first place? The honey? It's called a fucking store. That's actually not a terrible metaphor right there. All right. Naked and laughing. No, she's not even a room full of bees. She's a room full of fucking hornets pretending to be bees. You want the honey? You know where to get it. You were literally on it, sir. And you did it right in front of her. Which I doubt is going to make the hornets any happier.
Cobra, I got a chick sitting on
She's
my
too poor to be a
lap, and
wop.
I'm drinking homemade mead.
Aw, he thinks that's a flex when she's trying to kill him.
Happy birthday to Cobra.
You didn't even say it. I couldn't even sing it.
Violets are blue. Sugar
Happy
is
birthday
sweet.
to Cobra.
You YouTube trolls.
See, that's the thing. He wants a girlfriend as a prop to say "fuck you, YouTube trolls." You know what they have to do? Ukrainian refugee mail order bride, former Miss Kharkiv, 2019. She won the bronze at the Winter Olympics one year, and she just arrives in this huge packet. Why did the trolls send me this time? I don't care. And she just does a cartwheel out of it in like her in like a super tight tracksuit. You are a husband now, yes? We go in there and make many babies. His brain would just, we'd see his brain melt out the side of his. Then you'll introduce me to, and she looks at her script, all of the Aussie of Borns. Yes, I wish to know the rock roll.
But if you want to put on makeup, go for it. I'm not
That's
gonna
what
tell you
Cobes
to do it in
needs.
your face.
Except he doesn't. You know what Cobes needs?
Like,
He
no,
needs
I've
therapy
never
for
once
about 5 years.
complained about my
Yeah, it'll
neighbors.
take that long because he'll
Even
relapse.
when they get loud, I fucking ignore it because I'm like, you know what? They're doing their thing. I'm doing my thing. You know, so like even when you try.
Cobes needs such powerful therapy sessions that his therapist is brought to tears and gets so emotionally invested, like in The Sopranos. Only there might even be over time a level of sexual interest going on. Obviously, Cole's mean like you're a woman, but then she kind of shoots him down. But she keeps him interested, or else he may I don't know. Maybe he legally has to go there. You get him a court order to go, and over time he unlocks more and more of his mindset, and eventually, at the end of it, unlike The Sopranos, shit gets resolved. He's like, "Oh my god, what have I done with my life?" He just starts sobbing and breaking down, and she's sobbing too, and they all just start sobbing together, and then we don't see Cobes for 6 months, and when he comes back, his room looks kind of the same, but they're starting to look a little different. But he looks very different. Ooh, hi guys, this is Josh Saunders. You guys have been probably wondering where I am, and I've been going through a lot of changes. Um, my life was hell, but I'm the one to blame for that hell, and it's time I start embracing that and start dealing with what my problems are. In the process, maybe I'll discover what the world's problems are. I'll know how to deal with them because I dealt with myself. So until then, well, take care. I love you. Thank you, everyone who hated me, because you helped me discover who I am. Thank you, everyone who loved me, except for those of you who wanted me to stay the same. And then he just goes quiet. About another 5 years. Most of us have abandoned the internet at this point. The internet has changed and shifted in so many nuanced ways. And then the Josh Saunders Help Hour appears. Where he almost has like a call-in stream, like an old call-in show. But instead of a religious angle, it's like a mental health angle. He becomes Fraser Crane. That is the arc we need to see. King Cobra JFS becomes Fraser Crane, Seattle's premier mental health expert on the radio. Hello, Seattle. I'm listening.
To be a good.
Hello, Casper. I'm listening. Hey, Josh. This is from Frosty's. We always told Cobra he couldn't come back, but you're welcome back anytime. I'm not much of a drinker these days, guys, but I'm not against the idea either. You guys had a nice menu. Pop back in if you don't mind. Yeah, yeah, we've been watching you, all of you. We have a little plaque set up for you and everything. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Like it's a sort of wholesome ending. At this point, the credits are going past his head. Like everyone starts calling in his ex. Clint comes out with like a bottle of champagne, non-alcoholic, of course, and they hug. And, it then it freeze frames halfway through. It goes black and white. It's like Josh Saunders helped set up several community outreach programs. There's a street named after. He died in 2052 or something. There's there's a street named after in Casper to this day, and there's like a mural, like the murals out in fucking Philly with all like the kids who have been died due to gang violence. But like, This is the shit I want to see. You know? Is it that crazy? Am I that lunatic-anitis? I believe I am. Like, share, and subscribe. For some reason now I'm thinking of the music should be playing is Don't You Forget About Me from the end of Breakfast Club. Don't forget about me.
Good person and not cause any drama, you still get fucked over to some degree. You know, that's how it feels.
Ah!
God damn it. Nothing. This meat is really good and it's clearing out my sinuses. Like it's officially March 26th. Yeah, happy fucking birthday to Cobra. Ooh, that meat is a spicy motherfucker. Anyways, I'll catch you later.
Is he wearing the right glasses for it? I don't think he's ever wearing anything for the right of anything. As most people point out, he looks very much similar to like a Nom vet. Here's another Cybertruck debacle. Behold, its off-road capability. Oh no! The way the lights flicker at the end of it. A gentle slope. Look at it. Blop, 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 blop. And apparently the guy who filmed this, yeah, he's been trying to do damage control ever since. Billy, you're lucky we're not on Twitch because I couldn't use this word. Fucking sim. Interesting, but I was on the other side. I would have watched you in the stake suspension and test I'd not be weak and against me in the Cybertrunk. What's that horrible noise? The front part of the wheel well liner disconnected and started rubbing. Same tire happened twice. Did it break? The front part of the wheel well liner disconnected and started rubbing on the wheel. Like you do. Oh yeah. This is what you want when you're justifying your colossal thing. That Adam something video on the Tesla that we watched with Dusty, that was fucking gold. Want to keep that for Sunday. Oh, hell yeah. Who wants to see some Jimmy Neutron but in Dutch?
Oh, maar de twonkie heeft meer te bieden dan schattigheid en leukheid, bitch. Oh. En leukheid, bitch.
Bitch. Thing is, in Danish, in Dutch, it's still the term bitch. Although I think it's beat, but it doesn't have quite the same impact as it does today. So like, we don't actually have a female equivalent that isn't like derogatory on that level. All right, how about some Christian fundamentalist who has no idea how to deal with the rampant homosexuality of today's and decades priors, and decades in the future. You
In my super fundamentalist Christian youth group, we were doing a Thanksgiving dinner for the homeless, and there was this guy who was sometimes weirdly flirty, and he was chopping up these sausages, and then he licked his finger and said, "These sausages are delicious." And then I said, "Are they?" And then for some reason he immediately stuck his finger in my mouth, and I sucked the sausage juice off his finger. And then in horror realized the pastor was standing right there and saw the whole thing, and the look on his face was something I've never quite seen before. It was like confusion and a loss of innocence. And then he weirdly smiled and said, "You guys have a special friendship." And then a little bit later I saw the pastor throw that tray of sausages away.
Don't worry, I'll get rid of the gay sausages. Clearly they were made from frogs, right? Oh, I love how they're fighting a losing war. And here's the thing, like, all you have to do is just live in a society long enough, and conservatism will be ripped apart. That comment said rip trim. Hey, I like me some trim, okay? There's this trim and then there's trim. You do to you, homosexual, what are you, tropical cocktail? Cool. Ooh, is this what I think it is? Is this the Mongol juice thing? Yeah, it is. Should have gotten rid of this a few weeks ago.
Cold, refreshing treat.
Why?
It's not too sweet.
Why?
It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry ginger ale. It's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
Why? What benefit did it have Mongols or Genghis Khan or well, Mongols. Head of the Hun, Timurlane. What? Why? Why are they the Scythians? Why are they the horse peoples? What's that have to do with ginger ale? Hey, Raisin, if you're still watching, you're probably one of the only people, if not the only person in chat right now who will get what I'm about to watch. Every British show in the early 2000s. Let's see how many people will fucking get this reference.
You might think the scum of society live here, in the gutter. But due to mass benefit fraud, they actually live here, in mansions. To make matters worse, they're not only poor, they're fat.
How many kids is 2 men? 1, 2, 3? Well, this lady has 4. This man might think he's a woman, but we just think he's weird.
We've all seen rappers with their big gold watches, but how are they paying for it? You guessed it. Benefit!
This is what Derek eats in 1 week.
I'm pretending to be poor for science.
I'm deep undercover as a homeless man.
I'm in the park giving out ASBOs to the ugliest teenagers I can find.
I'm here in front of the British Communist Party's headquarters. And guess what? They're all gay.
Luckily for me, I don't live here.
We've trapped this fat man's family inside a block of butter.
The old nursery rhyme goes head, shoulders, knees and toes. What if I told you there's a family who have none of them? You might think the scum of society live here.
Oh no, you trapped the fat man's family in butter. Like, what are you expecting to do? Eat him? No, because he's fat and he is butter at home. He'll eat that butter, go to sleep, then go up to his shop, which is right around the corner, and then he consume it again. Learn how fat people operate. Alright? I love the inflection that they do best of all. The way they talk. It is that is how a lot of English shows used to be. That and the weird "Are you entitled to compensation" ads that would run after like 2 a.m, where they'd come in at this weird angle and they'd be like, "Are you entitled to compensation?" It'd be coming at a weird 45-degree angle on this giant set. The pettiest man of the year goes to Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, this is solid.
Completely cleaned out the house.
Holy shit.
Now, I am a firm believer in MMB, okay? Minding my business, but I think you in the wrong. And I know I don't know what took place in the relationship, okay? I'm not trying to blame you if you was a victim. I just find it hard to believe that you were, okay? Do you know how mad somebody gotta be to not only clean out the entire house, which he did in record time? You know how mad somebody gotta be to take the carpet off the floor, fam? The carpet? Most folks don't even want to vacuum one of them. He done took the whole carpet. He can't even do nothing with that, dog. Yeah, you heard him. You heard him bad. Or he just a real good narcissist. And either way, I gotta respect it.
He left you with a chair. That's something. But yeah, he took the fucking carpet. That is. Yeah, that. Like, how do you even do that? Oh no, we're not watching these, we're not watching this. All right, we'll have enough to watch on Sunday. I can share this one, and I mentioned it earlier anyway. Here is the quartering openly admitting he had a brownout at a Walmart.
I've resided myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants.
It's Walmart. You'll find it.
And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg.
Yeah.
And I'd like, oh my god, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I hit the back wall. Yeah. I hit the back wall where all the TVs are. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out, and it's running down my leg.
Now here's the thing. Every human on the fucking planet has gone through what he's experienced. If not now, then in the future. Normally, I'd be like, hey, shit happens. Literally. Alright? You should be adults about this. But this is the same sort of man that will rip apart a woman for not looking how he considers to be super hot. And that is somehow the fall of Western society. A curvy black woman is in a role that he thinks a incredibly emaciated blonde woman should have. Yeah, but you shit yourself at Walmart. Oh. Five out of 10. The quartering is a lot of things, none of which are good.
Now it's where it's like at my sock.
Hey, Pringle!
I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched.
Wait, right away there's a reference to Jeff Holiday. Oh yeah, Jeff did respond to this.
And I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a brand
Yeah, there was a
trail?
little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was
No!
walking.
No! Alright? That's the sort of stuff you do not share. Especially because right-wingers are obsessed on how you look. You're meant to be a movable statue that go from place to place. No. No, that's not how people... That's not how anyone operates. People poop. People get turned on. Sometimes for stuff that other people think is weird. I mean, hell, I was ripping up the girl who wanted to be a dog girl, you know? No, I want to talk about that on Sunday. This is a little old, but I find this interesting. Yeah, she's just stealing credit card info, and she filmed it, and she uploaded it. You see, lady, I can see your problem with this one. You shouldn't have filmed yourself and uploaded it. And maybe even the whole concept of stealing other people's information might not be so great. Because she's wiggling it just right to make sure that the scanner sees it. Did she get done? Photographic memory. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that's better. That is better. If you're gonna do it, right? Filming yourself committing a felony is wild. It is. I've never understood that. I watch Simon Whistler, and that's one of the things. One of his channels, the crime one. Don't be a doomer. True, King. Do not be a doomer. Also, don't be so much into to horses. But other than that, he's right about this part though. The horse part. I'll have to check out what that's all about. Ooh, tempting. We'll actually open it up in another. No fucking chance. There's a new duck song?
Tell me a really short duck story.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the...
If I have to tell you what's happening on screen, you need to stop watching me right now and go back to internet school. You fucking ignorance. You fucking ignorant. Okay? You're ignorant.
Stand. Hey, bum, bum, bum. Got any grapes? The man said, well, look who's returned. No luck, duck, I finally learned. I bought your grapes, you said no. The duck said, gotta go. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey, bum, 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 got any grapes? The man said, duck, you know I don't. I never will. I always won't. So please don't ask that again. The duck said, you win. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day. Bum,
This is
bum,
all
bum,
the
bum,
internet
bum,
was.
ba-dum. When the duck walked...
Before PewDiePie, this is all the internet was.
up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man...
There was literally no other websites. Every web link you clicked to just led to this video. Before YouTube, before anything else.
Run in the stand. Hey, bum, 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 you got a banana? The man said, duck, take a wild guess, and you'll be wrong if you guess yes. Of course I don't have bananas. The duck said, watch your manners. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
Oh, the
Then he
duck is
waddled
throwing
away,
shade.
waddle, waddle, waddle.
But
Then
you're
he
the one
waddled
that
away,
instigates
waddle,
this
waddle.
shit.
Till the very next day, bum, 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey, bum, 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 you got a carrot? The man said, that's it, duck, I'm done. You've had your kicks, you've had your fun, but I'm drawing a line. The duck said, just one more time. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
Oh shit, it's getting
waddle,
real.
waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey, bum, 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 you gotta pee? The man said, no, I don't gotta pee. Hey, wait a minute. Now I see. I walked right into your trap. The duck said, and that's a wrap. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle.
And this is the last video that will ever be produced by anyone ever. It was the very first video that was ever produced by anyone ever, and it'll be the last video ever produced by anyone ever. We are now in we're in the post-credits open world game where you can finish all the side quests. The credits have scrolled by, you've seen the publishers, you've been told you can unlock New Game Plus, or you continue to play in this world that you've created. Finish off all the bonuses, which will carry over to your next New Game Plus, which will have new benefits if you complete it on a higher difficulty. See, the duck should just be happy it can speak at all. It's a fucking duck. It just sounds like Donald. Wait, wait. I did a Donald Duck once. Daffy's easy. Daffy sounds like this. But Donald has that. Now, well, every time I hear that Daffy Duck noise, I just think of my little my Yorkshire Terrier, who whenever she was angry, she would bite around your hand. She'd never actually bite it. Just be like a. And it always gave me the same vibe. Really? Nostalgia Critic just released the Snyder cut of well, his take on the Snyder cut of Justice League. But you know what? The Snyder cut doesn't really add enough, in my opinion, to make as much of a difference. But so many people are so adamant that it will. No. Okay? The film was shy. It was mid. It wasn't terrible. It was just mid. It can't. Marvel cannot DC cannot compete with Marvel in this climate. Not without somebody who can sit down and give us a motherfucking decent script. The Joker could be done completely separate of any comic book set. Any grapes? Ew. Went to Fatal Walter, but he hasn't uploaded that in a few weeks. So yeah, gonna ask real quick if you guys are interested to like, share, and subscribe. If you're enjoying it so far, we got the links in the doobly doo. Hey, we haven't checked. We haven't checked our cowboy friend out in a long while. Ooh, ooh! I see what's going. I see what's going on. Deadpool 3 is gonna be bonkers. Ryan Reynolds lives outside the box. I like the Deadpool series, and I've always liked Ryan Reynolds. I don't get why so many people are angry at him. Has he done something? Did he like throw a kid under a bus or piss off somebody who happens to be a POC. Like, well, or are we in that point now where if it's cool, it automatically has to stop? Because no, that's not how that works. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and check out the links down in the doobly-doo. Plus, any donation given, 5 or more, will result in a shot of vodka. Nothing required. Greatly appreciated.
Let's do a frickin' shot, my brother, from another mother.
I could feel it calling in the air tonight. I could feel it in the water. I could sense it in the air. I could blacka bloom 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 bliggity boom bling bloom. Yes, 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 yes. I could do all that thing and more. Actually, instead of going to Kent Rollins, let's keep it active. When I get really dopey and drunky and dopey, then we can move on to something a little more wholesome, a little more simple. Like, look, the cowboy man is making very hearty food. Isn't that nice? The answer is yes, it is. Ooh, I know someone we haven't checked in on in a hot minute. How about Daryl Long? I've already given an Andavar, a Muscadoon, and our new friend Chumbawamba. Time to move on to traditional shit, so let's start with the basic. Cheers. Thank you so much. Woo! Got any grapes? Well, do we? Actually, do I want to watch the Zinger Burger? Yeah. All right. First things first. I want to watch the Zinger Burger. What's the aesthetic? Oh yeah, that. Now we can get rid of that. Big Nibbles. Yes, this is the guy, if I'm right, who does the English towns and cities sandwiches. Yes, it is. We don't normally look at one of his videos.
Now everyone loves a good chicken burger, especially me. Here's my KFC.
Chicken burgers are pretty solid, but quite honestly with you, give me chicken as itself, fried or grilled. If it's grilled, add it into something like, say, a salad or maybe with some fries. As itself, nuggets, tenders, and some fries. As for the chicken burgers can be pretty okay. I think for that you need the batter to be right, and you need the sauce to really bring it out. I think if you're trying to hide chicken burger's blandness behind, say, a bunch of bacon, you're failing at the chicken burger. That's to say, you can't put bacon on it. Put bacon on it to expand the taste buds.
Zinger burger at home. Now this is a super easy recipe to make, and I think that if you make this at home instead of going out and getting a KFC,
Brother, you got any glue? You said that as such a fucking junkie. White meat pounded thin. That's all. All it is just protein. It's why everything always tastes like chicken at the end of the day. Every meat, when it's cooked to borderline terribleness, always can result in it tastes like chicken. Except for beef.
you'll be super chuffed with the result. So you're going to want to start off with a nice chicken breast, slice it in half so that you can sort of fold it out and spread it out so it's nice and flat. You're going to cover it with cling film either side, give it a good bash with a rolling pin, whatever you got. grab yourself a bowl, add half your soy sauce, hot paprika, garlic powder, and black pepper. Now, if you've got it, buttermilk or even yogurt works great. Chuck that in there too. This should break down the chicken a bit during the marinade and give you an extra juicy burger. You're going to want to mix that up a little bit and get your chicken in there, make sure it's nice and coated. Once that's done, you can pop it in the fridge and move on to your next bits. Now for the zinger sauce, what you're going to need is some mayo, some sriracha and some ketchup. Put it all in a bowl, give it a nice mix up. Once you've done that, grab yourself another bowl, get some flour, cornstarch and the remaining of your spices in there, give it a good mix. Next up, what you're going to...
It is weird listening to him not talking about anything super condescending about the UK.
What you want to do is grab yourself a bowl, crack an egg into it and put your milk in. Give this a nice whisk up. Now you're going to want to set up a little 2-bowl system with the flour and the egg mixes. It's easier if you designate a dry hand and a wet hand. This way you avoid sort of getting clumpy hands.
Typical factory logic. Bum 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 bum. Except for the very last piece. At that point, whenever I make pancakes, big stacks of pancakes, I always say the best pancakes go to the guests. The shitty ones go for me, as long as the texture's okay. Doesn't fucking matter, does it?
Get your marinated chicken, take it out, coat it in the flour mix, then into the egg mix.
I only made one really
pressing
good
down to make sure that enough flour is sort of stuck to the chicken breast.
Pancake on Pancake Tuesday last. Was it this month or last month? I think it was this month. And Shulks from the Discord, when he was living here, he got the only good one, and I got all the shitty ones. Because one reason that was different was that I had oat bran. He loved the idea of it because he has eaten oat bran pancakes and baked goods before, so have I. But I'd forgotten to get the flour. So I was making these huge stacks of ungodly, unwieldy things. They were, don't get me wrong, they were tasty going in. But he got one that you get in a restaurant, a good restaurant too. Behind me, behind all the alcohol, history, and nerd facts, my obsession with breeding hips. My God, curvy ladies, you could control the earth if you just controlled the sway of your own fucking midriffs. Yeah, the Orion Syndicate, basically. You like through that all behind me is a guy who knows how to do one or two things very, very well. Find all my interests and all my stupidities. And one of which is if you get me behind something with like a little bit of batter, a little bit of egg, a little bit of butter, and just tell me to turn into a machine, yeah, I can whisk up so much good shit at a constant. The problem was I hadn't done that for years. You get me to do this for a week, and I'll be able to do it for a decade. A first week?
Put that aside and grab yourself a pan and some vegetable oil or any sort of high heat frying oil. Get it on a high heat until you reach 180 degrees Celsius. You're going to be very careful with this bit. You want to lay your chicken breast into the oil away from you to avoid any oil splashing back at you, and fry until deep golden brown. You're going to want to watch your oil at all times, but feel free to get yourself a drink and attempt to get sponsored by a craft beer company in the process.
Brewdog, I got Blue Moon today, but I was seriously considering getting Brewdog. It was right next to the Blue Moon. Brewdog have a distillery, a brewery, and a bar out in Glasgow. And when I was up there for the stream, I went and got myself I went out there, and it was very underwhelming, their bar, but their beer is fantastic. Highly recommend Brewdog IPA. If you like IPAs, Brewdog is a pretty solid one. Don't get me wrong, they do not make the best IPAs in the world. I think Kincardine make a pretty good one out here in Ireland, but mileage may vary. I need to go across America, and I have to go to India and see the true IPAs. Farmer Ollie! Holy shit! Hello, Farmer Ollie. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. We're getting drunk for the first time in a couple of weeks, actually. And we're just going through my backlog of stuff I normally keep for the podcast, but some of it's quite old at this stage. And we're wandering about. Breaded properly and fried it in oil. Yeah. Ever push my boy Landon Cooks. Landon, I feel so sorry because I introduced Landon to Cobes. Cobes is cooking. And as I've always said to him, next time he's in Geneva for like an energy summit or like the UN for like a climate control meeting, and they're having the fanciest foods on the planet, a bunch of hors d'oeuvres, and like a world famous chef is making it for them, and they're all like in these incredibly expensive suits and dresses, and they're all just talking about the basically what the wealthy people talk about. I want him to be looking at his food and just picturing Cobes pouring in his mead into the jar at a weird angle. That congealed well. That's a nice, like a Vietnam flashback. Landon, what's wrong? Like you haven't touched your, I don't know, your foie gras a la Boussette or something. I don't fucking know. So I know it's not quite the same that we had when we were up in Reykjavik, but it's not too bad. Landon just has to be really polite and be like, guys, I've been thinking of losing a little bit of weight. He liked the idea of it too. He liked the idea of him having a non-Cobes flashback next time he's at a Mensa meeting or something. Long time, man, no being in hospital for coma. Really bad tractor accident. Oh my god! And here I am be making all these jokes. Jesus Christ! Well, if that's the case, God. I mean, you're clearly getting back on your feet now, or at least able to type. I don't truck, or I don't game trucking, and I don't game farming nearly as much as I used to. But like, it's been a wild ride here on this. How long? How long were you out for? Like, same bit of health, or Anyway, we'll let this video play. Jesus.
While you wait for your chicken breast to fry,
Used to be
I had
around
two
in my
frying
really
pans.
early days, like
Now,
less than 100. Less than 100 people. Don't worry, man. I was in a coma for 4 weeks. A while ago, recovering. Yeah, tractor was crushed to bits. Jesus, you are so lucky to be alive, man. That is insane. Well, welcome back to the land of living. All I can say. Did you go to a good place at least when you're passed out, or did it just go quiet and then you woke up in a hospital bed 4 weeks later? I've passed out in my time and I've seen some wild shit, but I've never been like whacked unconscious by kinetic force. Someone tried it for me a while back, but that's why you don't fight me, because I don't fight. Bad nasal issue today, and maybe allergies. Yeah, 'tis the season, and you work around plants a lot, man. Plus, you're in a very rural area. I found a bunch of pills a few days ago, and I couldn't understand what they were until I realized it said the word allergen on the side of them. Like, oh, they're antihistamines. Perfect. Because every year you've seen it on stream enough times. I just can't see them.
Is a good time to get together your other
I
ingredients.
fear that every time I
So you're
start a
gonna
car. Yeah, you have the balls to start your car and get to work and go to work and go home. I have been getting on planes since before I could walk, and every time I take off, I think, part of me thinks, today's the day I'm going to die. And part of me thinks when we're landing, today's the day I'm going to die. Every time it's nighttime and there's turbulence in the air, yeah. Like everyone has those fears. It's not a matter of having those fears, it's dealing with those fears directly. Yep, I was just driving down the road and the wagon came out of nowhere. That was it. I was out, I woke up and leave. Oh, you can say fuck now, apparently. Thank you, Bully Boy Blue, for the $10. For some reason, it blurred out your last time you said fuck, but this time it just didn't say it. Holy fuck! Shot in the farmer's Ollie name, get better, brother. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Thank you so much for that 10, by the way. For the record, another 10. Not that I'm expecting or well, I do want, but not expecting another 10. That will be how much I spent today out and about. So we could almost call this a net even. But no, oh my god, I just thought you just. Well, we have been talking for longer than 4 weeks. I earlier last year I think I stopped being on your Discord when I downsized my Discords. I had a lot of Discords, a lot of them. So it was net and personal. It's just I wasn't on it, was I? But I was just every once in a while I'm playing a trucker game and I think back to my earlier streams. And I think like, yeah, I remember when I used to do the farming and the trucking and Subnautica and all that, and I'm like, I wonder what such and such and such and such are doing now. No, it's great that you're out of it. I hope you're doing better than you were before. Christ. Here's to Farmer Ollie. Holy shit. Thank you, buddy. I was so lucky my family was side every day. Girlfriend was not leaving my side. Good. Good Christ, that's a fucking keeper right there. You don't need to answer this question, but have you noticed any changes since? Nerve reflexes, nerve endings, that sort of thing. Are you behind a tractor again? I mean, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't get that about farming. Irish people know this because it's actually our biggest killer. But more people die to farming in Ireland than anything else. I've started playing PUBG, man. Take my mind off of be back driving them soon. Well, there you go. Look, you can't keep this motherfucker down. He's getting right back up. Jesus Christ. It sounded like it was an absolute ordeal. But an ordeal that you overcame, which means that you're stronger for it. Fuck yeah. Let's be real here. You probably now have a new look on life. What that is your personal thing. Some people, like start going like, all right, I've got a list of things I want to do. Well, I almost died, so I'm gonna fucking do them. Others do things like, hey, maybe I want to like find out religion or unfind religion in the case of people who are religious and then that happen to. Um, or maybe you are just annoyed because now your insurance premium went up a little bit. My condolences there too. I'll be driving again. Farmers need us, man. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff in my head, really flashbacks because I don't know what happened. And yeah, that's gonna happen, man. And you're just gonna have to be able to tell the signs, right? You're gonna have to go through the motions every time and be like, oh shit, no, I gotta pull myself back. That happened in the past tense. This is not the same thing that's happened before. But you can now be in that exact same situation. I guarantee you, next time you're driving a tractor down that same road, you're going to be on guard. Maybe a little bit too much on guard for the day. But you're going to be okay. And over time, you're going to let your guard down just enough and be like, okay, see this corner here? Yeah, you got to watch out on that. And at one point, you're going to be next to someone who's going to say, why? And you're going to turn to them and say, because I almost died. And you're going to tell the story. And you're like, oh, okay. I mean, country roads are no jokes. Out here in Ireland, like I said, sorry, my bad. It's road deaths and then it's farm related stuff. But sometimes the two are over related. New Zealand, a few months after it happened. Absolutely. There you go. There you fucking go. You never let this shit keep you down. If you can get up, you can do it. If you can't get up, then you get a wheelchair and you still do it. Don't push yourself though. If there is a new dynamic, acknowledge it. Don't pretend that if you are noticing you're not at 100%, then you tell somebody. Particularly you tell your doctors. Jesus. I imagine you have a whole team dedicated to you now trying to get you back to normal. Though the NHS being the NHS, I imagine your team meets once every 3 years. Not to throw shade, because you're clearly doing okay. Christ. The last big name I heard that was really sorry. By the way, you're meeting me when I'm had about half a bottle of vodka down me and a couple of blue moons after a couple of weeks of not drinking. But you've talked to me drunk before, so no, that was not what I was expecting. When you showed up, I thought that was just one of my other mods. I was Farmer Ollie. I'm like, whoa, there's an old name. And you're like, hey, I almost died. What? I'm just, hell, I'm the one that's been hit over the head a little bit. But no, it is very cool to see you again, man, regardless of anything else. You, like me, understand the joy of just zoning out to a simple task, repetitive but done well. That you can then reap the reward, so to speak. But geez, you went off and you went to Bye Bye Land for a little bit, right? We're on for the day, and I got every Monday. I mean, hey man, if you need God for that, that's fair. I'm happy here in my little atheist station, but we're not exactly going to kick God believers out. After all, we all need to find our bearings after a near-death experience, because you experienced a near-death experience. Sure to buy the first responders some chocolates. It was at night. It wasn't the ambulance that found me. It was just a member of the public. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, of course, because it wouldn't be easy for them to get out there straight away, right? Um, hey, man, I'm just gonna be upfront. I don't want the rest of the stream to turn into this, but you know, we have the podcast and we've had it for a long while now. We're more than happy to have you on in the near future, April, for example. If you're free any Sundays, we have a show. If you want to reach out to me and say your piece, because this Sunday we have Jesh and the Final Girlie, but next week we have Boglum Reacts, which is going to talk about King Cobra. But Luca, the reason I bring all this up is because Luca has been dealing with, ironically enough, getting off the drink. And the week after, if you're free, we'd be happy to have you on, and you can basically answer questions and tell your side of the story. Maybe people in the chat can come out and tell their stories too. Hell, I've had near-death experiences. They're not fun, but yeah, all right. But you're on my Discord, right? If not, the link should be in the description. Reach out, say hi, and tonight probably not a good idea. I'm gonna get very drunk. But tomorrow, if I wake up and see a DM from you, all right? Wow. I won't say sorry for the detour because that was very interesting. And very grateful that he's still alive. Christ. Luca from the second floor. Yep. You have to be here next Sunday in the chat so you can just constantly berate him with that joke.
A basic seeded bun from a supermarket.
Devil Luca, baby.
You can,
Devil Luca.
We're not making buns here. That's long. You can toast your bun on a dry pan or put it under a grill. But if you're lazy like me, you can pop it on top of a toaster and sort of half toast it. It's, you're not going to get the best result, but I'm hungry. You're going to chop a rough bit of lettuce up. I'm really not trying much here. I'm just going to chop a very small bit off. And it looks like the chicken is ready, so I'm going to assemble. You're going to want to grab your toasted bun, take that rough bit of lettuce that you chopped earlier and just sort of place that on the bottom of the bun. Nice and easy, no hassle. Then you're going to want to grab your chicken, place your chicken on top. And now for the zinger sauce, you're going to grab your zinger sauce and just really dollop it on. I like quite a saucy burger, so I'm going to put a lot on. And that's it really. You got yourself a nice, massive KFC zinger burger.
At least he made it very big in proportion to the bun. It kind of has a sort of Dr. Eggman with the huge mutton chops.
I mean, you don't have to do this, but we're filming, so I'm going to chop it in half and have a cheeky little look at the cross section.
Yeah.
And
nice and fresh too.
Not bad.
It's not bad. I wouldn't do it on my own, but like if I was at a barbecue and someone handed me, I'd be like, "Wow, thank you." Dolmio ads. When's your Dolmio day? So, if you don't know, Dolmio was I should say, the sort of default brand name. I don't know if Americans have Dolmio, but it's just pasta sauce, it's carbonara sauce, it's lasagna sauce, it's Italian sauce, right? Giant quotation. Lots of sugar, very American. It's not exactly thrilling for you. but the advertisements, they got a bunch of puppets, including the guys who did the puppets from Booking.com, and I think some of them work with Jim Henson. But the early ads were obsessed with making the Italians look like the mob. Now, I don't think this is one of those. I think this is post them becoming the mob rather than it's just a nice Italian family. When's the Yora Dormio Day? But you have these like beautiful young people who are like they're always falling in love. Like, oh, I need your sauce. I need your tangy marinara. Oh, you filthy little children, get back into the kitchen. If you're going to need anything, you're going to need Mama's lasagna tray. Today's invite expired. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me Oh, yeah, I see it. Here. Give me the invite. Copy link. I'll also do it in the chat here as well. Ah, no, that's inspect. Fuck inspect. Paste. There. It's good reminder. We got flagged a few weeks ago because we took a side in another person's drama war, and they they basically wanted to rip, and they succeeded. Instead of fighting back, I reminded myself that I have a life outside of this, and yeah, at that point, you know what can they do? They can get rid of this channel. Ooh, my money is totally fine because I have other ways of going online. I mean, low energy videos has been a lot of fun, but I don't do this as a job. I'm literally doing this intentionally now, by the way. Hello me, the standard hello me where it passes down the line. But like I don't give a fuck. But unfortunately, it does mean that for a little while, my links in description aren't going to be active. But yeah, I've been drinking a little bit, so I'm not going to go and work out times and dates with you until I wake up tomorrow. After all, I haven't been drinking for about 2 weeks, and I just had a fasting day yesterday. My diet's been going amazing. I'm really proud of myself. Normally, I'm like, oh, an if and a but. No, this one is just 100%. I'm okay with who I am right now. And but as a result, you need food in your body. I got a bunch of pasta out there ready to go. I just have to cook it up. I got a nice couple of. I got some Dalmio. So let's look at our sweet Dalmio boys, shall we? I got some Dalmio sauce and I got some spices in the fridge and in the pantry. I'm gonna make some up. I'm probably gonna drink the last few cans and then go to sleep. That's not anytime soon, by the way. Relax, guys. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm just telling you what the rest of my evening is. I'm off to bed anyway, but speak soon. Yep, I'll reach out to you if you don't reach out to me. Yeah, Christ. That was not what I expected. But never forget, guys, streamers are people, and people you are not talking to right now are still living their lives. That is something that a lot of people like me who are artistic cannot actually get. That when you turn your shit up, Phil Portland's Ragu, Yeah. So basically, you can. Yes, it is ragu. Yes. And I know you are very, very underwhelmed by pasta. My response is, motherfucker, you get a get out of free card because you get all that Polynesian shit, and then you get all that Asian shit that comes from being out in the West. Okay? You have to understand that Italian food is amazing even after you've had the rest of the world. But if you're going to roll those dice again, say Hindus are right and you're being reincarnated, you're rolling those dice again. Yeah, maybe I'll try Asian next time. Fuck it, why not? I love the idea of reincarnation as a sort of like a DoorDash app with all the local businesses. Yeah, yeah. I you know what, we had Thai yesterday. Let's try a little bit of Kenyan today. Let's be Kenyan for 67 years.
You're in the town a bit to me.
They're so soft looking. You see, now Carlo works in a very respectable business, but at one point Carlo was going to be was a part of the mob. They have a mob puppet.
You can't make it to dinner. Dinner makes it
Thanks
to
to
you.
you. Ooh.
Dolmio Bolognese. When's your
Your
turn?
Dolmio Day. My Dolmio Day probably is Wednesday, if I'm gonna do it all. Because Italian food is my favorite. And if I'm on a budget, then I'm gonna get some crappy Italian food. If you want some solid Italian food, well, guess what? Dublin is a pretty metropolitan city, so you can get some pretty solid Italian food. If I had any idea who the fuck this guy was, I'd be interested, but I'm not. I'm curious about this though.
This is Japan's craziest apartment, hands down. I usually like to jump right inside, but you have to see this building from the outside to truly appreciate it at scale.
No.
Because this here, that is the entire
I'm gonna watch this today, but this is something I'm gonna show them on Sunday.
building. That's the whole thing. It is 5 floors of triangular goodness. It's essentially like living in a Toblerone bar.
Yeah.
And just for a little bit of perspective, here is the width of the building's edge contrasted against me.
Look at him!
It is quite a sight to see. Let's head inside and take a peek because it's not just a triangle from the outside, and it has a handful of small problems aside from the shape that make it a massive challenge to live in. The area is beautiful, by the way. It's at this 5-point crossing in the Nerima area of Tokyo, but our first major challenge today is going to be this stairwell. Aside from the lack of vertical clearance and
What the fuck are those things behind him? What are they? Are they radios? They must relate to each individual apartment, right?
aside from the lack of vertical clearance and proper width to be able to get through here, the stairs themselves are actually incredibly narrow and shallow.
Yeah.
You gotta hold on to this center pole.
They weren't built for gaijin like us. Could you imagine me going through there? Like, I'm losing weight like crazy, but I'm still 6 foot. And I feel pretty good being able to casually wear extra large. Oh no. Western extra large. Oh no. Oh no.
Basically the entire time I'm going up just for safety. And amazingly, every single unit here is occupied except for the one that we're checking out today. I have been waiting a year for this, and a real estate friend of mine who runs a YouTube channel of his own, I'll link it, hooked me up with the keys today, so huge gratitude.
You can't be that out of breath. You 5 stories.
Wow. Okay, so there's just about enough space to take off my shoes. There it opens into a kitchen area.
Oh my god.
Now, I have questions about the shower area here.
Like I said, it's designed for a certain phenotype. That phenotype is not ours. Thank you. And you should see me when I'm really losing weight. I'm losing weight at my own pace, at my own time. I do not feel like I am shoving motherfucking weight loss down my throat as a fucking religion. Instead, it is simply me waking up. You know what I eat? This week, on average, I will eat a bowl of, not counting any liquids, a bowl of oatmeal, just a little bit of milk, nothing else. A for dinner, I will have a bowl of spicy rice and some tuna. And if I want, I got some oranges. That's it. Like that's all I'll have. And you're saying, "Oh, I'm not getting enough nutrients in." You're right, I'm not. But for now, I'm doing okay. As I'm leaning up, I'll start expanding my diet. But right now, I can afford the loss. In fact, the whole point of it is that I can afford the loss. As for liquids, well, like I said, coffee and tea, a huge amount of water. My God, stay hydrated, folks. It's not a joke. Every day, at least, I have the big bike bottle of water that you see me drink. You see me down the whole thing on in stream within 10 minutes. It's just water. I need more in my diet for sure. For example, a little bit of tuna with my rice is all well and good, but that's not enough to justify all my protein. Also, I take 2 fasting days of the week. Of that, all I eat is either the oranges if I want to keep them, because it's an orange, for Christ's sake. Or I have nothing. I don't have them back to back because that's really bad. But you gotta spread it out. It's not the world. The next fasting day will probably be Friday. If I wasn't drinking today, I would set it as Thursday. And don't get me wrong, if I feel unwell, if I feel lightheaded, I will go out and I will get something to eat. I have money right here. I've got 20 quid right there on the table in change. So gathered up. I can go out and get a pizza with that. I'll eat a pizza, yeah. Obviously, what I'd go out is I get I get a big burger and some chips and all that. I'd get like something solid and full of protein and all the nutrients I'd need. Your favorite son said he kind of eats very similar to me, except he adds a ghost pepper to his diet, and that motherfucker does UFC. I asked him about protein powders, saying that he doesn't use it, does he? Because I don't protein idea. It does if you want to bulk up. But I don't want to bulk up. I want to do the reverse. I want these fucking love handles to go. What I want. And they are going at my own pace, which is fucking brilliant. It's why days like this, once a week, or in this case, I suppose twice a week, not twice, once every 2 weeks, it's not the end of the world to me. Then his stepson works in.
Mostly on account of this door height, but let's take a peek. So the door doesn't open. I close the door. Okay. Close the door, and I basically take up.
You could have an Asian three-way there. You couldn't have a Scandinavian three-way there. You couldn't have an African three-way there. But you can have Asian people there. 3 of them all together. Because they're small. That's okay.
The entire space. That's actually not a bad shower space. It's pretty much got
It's
everything.
got a
that
lot
you
of
need.
everything,
It's
yeah.
got a shower right here, and it's got a bath.
In fact, our spare bathroom, its shower is a lot smaller than that. Because in Japan, of course, they famously sit down a lot of times to shower.
That I'm really wondering if I would even fit in. Okay, so curiosity's getting the better of me, and I have to know if I would fit in the bath. And
Oh, there is a bath.
that is actually not a bad bath. I could do that. Do you think you could? The hermit I stayed with.
My legs. I want a bath I can stretch. It's the same with a bed. I want a bath. Baths are decadent. Okay? There is no positives for a bath if you have just like a little built-in like dump stool built up. But that's okay. If you want decadence, then have a bath. Make it big enough for boys like me.
In the mountains,
My one isn't.
bath in this. Then he had an entire house to himself, and as an added bonus, you've got a window. Then, no matter how small your place is, a bath with a window is always nice. And there's
Yeah.
a little. Can you call this a kitchen space? Barely
There's no fridge. Unless that's the fridge.
enough space to stand here, but you have a tiny sink with no counter, a single induction heater, this
How would you prep food?
little fridge here. If you're
That's
lucky,
the
you might
fridge? Holy shit, I've been in motels out in the Midwest with a bigger fridge than that.
just be big enough to fit a single iPhone. It fits. We'll talk about this magical little device in a second, but the room itself does not look like this. It doesn't look like this either, or this, or even this. And punching the lens in only makes it smaller and worse. The only way to really understand this place is to look at it from above. My hands can touch both sides. I have seen pictures of this place, but nothing compares to seeing this in person and just how tiny this room is. For perspective, if I were to be in here wearing my backpack, or if there were a sofa, there would barely be enough space to fit one, maybe 2 more people.
People. Asian people are smaller. Well, when I say Asian, I mean like Sino-esque. Well, I'm talking about like Vietnamese, Burmese, fucking the bulk of Chinese people, Koreans, anyone from Indonesia, basically. Japanese, Taiwan is its own country. Other than that, I suppose I already said Chinese. Mate, that makes a little more sense when you're a little shorter. But when you're a little taller, yeah, no. But you have the head space. I've got the head space for what I need. I'm not ducking down under every single and until, by the way, you're actually in a room with someone from like a vastly different culture and ethnicity, you don't realize the difference of phenotype. Like, you talk to someone on average from like Kenya, and you're gonna be looking up. Even I look up. I'm fucking 6. The average there is what, like 6'1", 6'2"? That's the average. I've talked to guys who are like 6'8", 7. Of course, I'm looking up. Jesus. The reverse. You know, go to fucking go to China, go to Vietnam, go to Korea, go to the west coast of America. It's real, and they acknowledge it. They don't see any major issue with it. It's us. who are so used to other Westerners all the time that we see basically a halfling walking around. Like we're like, what the fuck? So of course they're going to build to their styles, not our style. Saying that, the one thing I'd be pissed off about is a lack of a lift. That's it. You get me a lift on the. This window here should also be my lift. The little balcony. What benefit does the balcony? You gonna grow shit on it? No, you can't. It's too small. So build a lift that will take you from the bottom to the top. Pure glass.
You know, what are the measurements? Now, the floor plan for this says that you're getting
Width, don't get me wrong. There obviously has to be a stairway too. But do that, boom.
11 square meters, but I'm wondering how much space do you really have?
Still glass one on the outside, like
Front
in
to back, side to side, the widest space that you're getting in any direction is just over
like when you're in the mall.
2.5 meters. But it makes me wonder where I would put anything. Where would you put anything? Since we're in Japan, for example, instead of a bed, you'd most likely be using a futon, and then you would store it in this closet here. But do you really even need the closet? Or do you feel it's just a valuable space in the apartment? It does have a hanging
Yeah, have a few shelves above you. My first apartment was the bed when you walked in and you turned right, scanning around. It was the bed, a closet it was wedged into, some shelves above that I asked to have put in. Then right next to the bedroom was this little sort of like octagon bathroom shower thing with a sink. Then it was the kitchen, all on one wall, facing the bed, not facing it, but on the left of the bed. And then in front of the bed, like when you're on the bed, you're looking down at the. I suppose it wouldn't be in front. Yeah, it would be in front. It would just be a window and a little table where I put my TV, and then right next to it was the door. That was it. That was my first apartment. That was all of it, and I lived there for 4 years. And you've all heard the horror stories that came out of that place. You went out into a little hole, and you went down 3 flights of stairs, and you were at the main entrance where you pick up your mail. Went out the front door, assuming you could fucking close it right. God damn, that door was a nightmare to reopen. And then, yeah, you were right in the heart of Dublin.
So you could hang clothes on it and whatnot, but it is rather large, and this place also has a lot of the other minor amenities that you would need. On this side of the room you have a hookup for TV reception, but if you want to plug it in, the plug for some reason is on the other side of the room, and the
What's the point of that?
2 whole plugs, so you could plug 2 things in if you want to. And there's a hookup for telephone and internet.
So there's always wired.
Never be touched, so we're gonna put that
Oh
back
no.
and we'll pretend that that's fine. And as pretty as it looks, none of the brick here is real. These are sponge bricks from the dollar store, and if you look real carefully, this is actually brick wallpaper.
Yeah.
But you also do have an in-window air conditioner. This style of air conditioner is fairly rare in Japan.
Europe has to start investing. Northern Europe has to start investing in it. Rest of Europe has known this for as long as air conditioners existed. Northern Europe is gonna have to start embracing it. By the time I'm taking my pensions, we're gonna have air conditioners in this place, and it should, frankly, be included by the government. Government is gonna be demanding that anyone who has property has to have each air condition. Every building is gonna have to include air conditioning.
They're usually mounted up top, and this here is a hookup for fiber optics. So you've got all the internet you would need.
But it is Japan, so I imagine even this shitty place is better than 90% of the rest of Ireland. And probably the Midwest of England. I don't know the situation on the continent, but I do know in America, you guys are fucked when it comes to your internet.
Mind you, in Japan, Wi-Fi.
Everyone in the chat, because I know you're all Americans, give me your service provider. There's what, like a grand total of 5 of them? For a population of what, like 500 million? It's not that much. It's like 350, isn't it? 350 million? Yeah, everyone in the chat is watching right now. Tell me your service provider right there in the chat, because there's only like what 4 or 5 of them,
Modules are everywhere.
and every one of them grinds you into the fucking dirt.
Biggest problem with this place so far is just the noise. It's actually taken me a really long time to shoot this because this is one of the main streets of this area, and it is just filled with bikes and trucks and garbage trucks and stuff going through it all hours. This is probably so far the single noisiest apartment that I've had the opportunity to experience in Japan. Mind you, some people just aren't that bothered by the noise, especially considering the fact that the rent here is unbelievably cheap at only about 40,000 yen per month.
40,000 yen a month. Okay. Wow. That is half of what I'm paying. Christ.
Also love how both of the windows and balconies have these I can't fit through this window. Have these little cover thing. I don't know what it's for. It's not actually covered by anything, but it's wonderful. And since we're on the outside edge of Tokyo, a lot of the buildings out here are much lower, and the view is quite nice. At least it is today. And these here look like you'd be able to hang poles on them for your laundry, but you
Yeah, in Japan they have those ring laundry things that I used to see in the 90s here. They've kind of died off, but they're actually really useful if you have a laundry room. In America, they're far less likely because you guys all have those fucking dryer things.
I'm very stuck, but you may have also noticed that there's no toilet inside the apartment. I was actually warned, by the way, not to approach any of the residents of this building. We'll cover that in a second. And I
Oh
also
yeah.
wanted to show you this, which is apparently a portable washing machine, which can wash up to 1 t-shirt or 3 pairs of socks, maybe 4 if you're lucky. Didn't even know stuff like that existed. Learning every day. The toilet is actually out here. We've actually
Oh, I couldn't do that if I was drinking. Imagine my drinking streams, and I have to go outside into the hall every
gotta go
fucking
to
time.
the front door, put your shoes back on, and then your toilet is gonna be right here. Now,
No.
luckily, each floor or unit does have their own toilet space. It is not a shared toilet situation, but
Still, you could have found a way. You know? What am I gonna do? Buy a bunch of like portable urine dispensers? What about if I have diarrhea? You know? I'm in Japan.
here's what it looks like. Now,
Let's
the
see.
door itself doesn't even open.
Hey, it's like that thing that Shiwan had showed out of Toronto, where the building cost like 500,000, and the spare bedroom had the spare bedroom, as it scanned around, had a glass door, but there on the left of it, just as the door opened and bounced off it, was a toilet.
All the way, and this is your toilet space.
I've been in smaller. But this is your main toilet. Look, the cistern can't stay upright. The traditional facing forward so your back can rest on it.
That is basically.
Look at that. It's I have always respected the cisterns that double up as sinks. Don't get me wrong. That's fine. But they don't have the space. No.
You have a little sink on top, but
No.
maybe a challenge for some people. And let's watch the claustrophobics freak out when we close the door.
Oh, they would hate the pod hostels. I've been in pod hostels and they're quite lovely. But if you're claustrophobic, you are fucked. I will not sugarcoat it for you. You know, to get your privacy, you shut your door, and that can range from anything from a little flap to a goddamn like metal sealant tube that goes.
That is the entire toilet space, and with limited ventilation, it does.
I have to admit, I do not like the knee. I have to wonder how tall he is.
Does get very hot in here. It's not the kind of place that you would want to be in the depths of summer. But as for let me get out of here. It is really warm. But as for those warnings that I got. Now, I've only ever gotten a warning like this one time before, and it was when I shot a video about a $100 apartment here in Tokyo, and I was recommended just not to approach the residents because they may not be friendly, welcoming, or even want to talk. And here, I wasn't really given a reason. They were like, it's probably a good idea if you just don't approach the residents. Mind you, this building itself is actually fairly well known. The sign is kind of blocked right now, but it's called the Sankaku Biru, or Triangle. It's literally called the Triangle Building. So my assumption was that they've just gotten too much media attention because it is a fairly well-known building. But when I asked, they were like, no, that's not why. You just probably shouldn't do it. I'm so curious. What do you think it could be? Why should I not approach the residents?
You think the residents are like every one of them have taken a plea deal or something like that?
Alright, I actually just made my way up to the 5th floor, and the
Oh
door
no!
here is off of its hinges, and it seems like the apartment inside has been completely abandoned. I think I'm gonna use a 360 and get a bit of a peek.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh my god! Look at it! Does Johnny and Rev live here? No, because there's no way in hell. Rev could move in this and be like, there's a lot of space going on here. But Shani would have destroyed this whole
It's a little
building.
bit unfortunate because this seems to be the only unit that actually has a balcony as well. That is trash.
Something tells me they're going to eventually send somebody over to fix that. But they don't want people to see it until then.
That's too bad. But would you live here? Would you live in this tiny triangle apartment, weirdly shaped? People always ask.
Yeah, I would. Not forever, but I'd live there. But the place I'm living in right now has way too much space. I wouldn't be against the idea of having my apartment as I am right now as its own unique like room. Bathroom, shower, bathroom is fine as it is. Needs to be renovated, but whatever. All this end could be a your kitchen. Clothes over here. Far end. My bed. All this side here. You could build around it. Yeah, I could do it. There wouldn't be that much leg flow. I'll say that much. Other than that, it would be grand. I could spend all day, every day here. It wouldn't be healthy, but Yeah, I could do that easily. If it meant a massive, if I didn't have to pay a penny, and it meant a massive reduction in rent, yeah. And you just saw there, like half the rent. You can do the math. This thing looks insane, and I don't know if I love it. I don't know if I hate it. But here's the thing, I don't want to live anywhere. I want to just constantly travel. Let me travel. I don't need to put a plot in the ground to start growing food. I'm okay with not doing that. Now here's something that was doing the rounds a while back. It was parents passed out drunk on the beach and their children are missing.
This was the moment a Georgia couple was arrested after Volusia County deputies found them passed out on the beach, surrounded by open cans of alcohol. Their children nowhere in sight.
Literally, the cops were kicking them awake over and over again, being like, "Hey man, hey, what's up?" And they were like, "Go away, go away, no." And then they asked, like, "Where's your kids?" And they got up and they kind of waddled out to the ocean and go like, "They're over there," pointing at the ocean. See? There you go.
According to the sheriff's office, someone called them Saturday afternoon after watching the couple drink too much, leaving the two little kids to wander off along the popular beach.
Now the kids are safe.
The
I
Daytona
know
Beach
that.
Shore City Ordinance states it's unlawful for anyone to drink any alcoholic beverage on the beach. Those found in violation are subject to.
It is, but like that's one of those laws that no one cares about until you've clearly pushed the line. If you're drinking on the beach, no one cares. What they care about is when you are absolutely shit faced, and then you end up getting like your kids wander off. Now, as it turns out, they wandered back to the pool, back in the hotel behind them. They're safe.
A fine of up to $500 or jail up to 60 days, or both. Tell me where your kids are.
Yeah, like he was just pointing areas.
Let's talk about our douchebags of
Okay, it's a short clip. So Philly, please do not copyright claim me.
the day. And specifically for my fellow parents out there, if you ever feel like, oh man, I'm a bad parent, at the very least, I just want you to remember you're not one of these two. Hopefully. I mean, I don't know you, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say I think you are. Because the story...
As it turns out, they are. And yes, I will be altering this at any given time. I don't think Philly himself would be so douchebaggery to be like, oh my god, this guy with less than 500 subscribers is stealing my shit. I don't think he's going to be like that. But what I do think is that he might have access to like an AI or an agency which will put the boot down for him.
begins with an anonymous call to 911, which got Florida Sheriff's deputies to approach this couple on Daytona Beach. And their names are Alicia Langley and Timothy Stevens. Also, if you are wondering why his face is so bruised, we'll get there. But anyway, these two, they're engaged and they came from Georgia for a relaxing getaway. And they also brought along
La
their kids
la
who were
la
5 and 7
la
years old,
la
as well
la
as
la.
enough beer, whiskey, and other alcohol to get themselves so fucking sloshed out of their minds that they just passed out right there. Completely oblivious to the fact that their kids just wandered off on their own to fucking who knows where. When the cops showed up, they reportedly had to try 8 times to wake them up before those heavy-ass eyelids finally cracked open.
Yeah. They were kicking them and everything. And she sounds like
Where are your
Jessica.
kids? Which Stevens just gestures generally towards the ocean as he stumbled in the sand. I will say, thankfully, officers later found the kids unsupervised but safe at the hotel pool. So the cops, they end up arresting both of these idiots for felony child neglect. You know, they put Langley in the cop car, but then Stevens gets the bright idea, or his body just started moving. He just all of a sudden turns and bolts.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
You know what? He made it several whole feet before he just face planted, knocking himself out, which is why he's also now facing charges for trying to escape. And so with all this, you had the county sheriff telling Fox News.
I went and read the report, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It just boggles my mind that he would drive here and get obliterated
and, allow a 5 and a 7-year-old to wander off.
To him, I would say, and I mean, he probably knows best, stupid always finds a way, which is also why with these stories I end them how I do, not for the people that I'm saying it to, but really more for myself. So I feel like I tried when I say, don't be stupid, stupid. Man, a lot of parents are just not deserving of the privilege.
Yeah, it
Let's talk
is a
about our
privilege.
douchebags of the day.
All the right wingers who are talking about like return to tradition, increase white birth rates and shit. A lot of those motherfuckers are blocked on every dating site, and rightly so. Those are the fuckers, by the way, who those are the fuckers who create the who created that alt right QAnon dating app that just fell apart, and they like they were complaining that when the app was launched, they had such high hopes. Now's the end of woke progressive feminism, and then they went on it, and it was just nothing but men, women who would block them immediately. Not farmers only. Farmers only is a sustainable society because farmers only, at the core of it, is full of people who actually have had relationships and they want relationships. Now, farmers only is very. What was the Family Guy joke where it's like farmers only, and then Peter comes in to look at the camera and goes, "Farmers only." We're not saying it's whites only, but I mean, you get that. Which is bullshit. I guarantee you, there's lots of white women out there from a hardcore conservative Christian fundamentalist. Hell yeah. I'm a farmer too. I know you're a farmer too, and I imagine you're on Farmers Only. But the difference between Farmers Only and whatever the fuck that QAnon shit was, they would look at Farmers Only as being the equivalent of Grinder. You might have interracial relationships. You might expect a woman to not be represented by her father. Here's the thing: no one. It's gone. It's completely gone now, and it's beautiful to see. No one hooked up through it, with tons of guys getting incredibly, basically cock blocked that there are no women on this app. Of course there aren't, and that there's the women that are on their apps they're all whores. No, they're not. If women are whores on by your standards on this of all apps, it's like Muslim Today, you know? I can't imagine what it's like to be a woman on Muslim Today. It's a app out here that you can use. A Muslim Date, Muslim Today. And it's really, really, really straightforward. I mean, you're a Muslim and date. That we can't. By the grace of Allah, the Prophet, blessed be his name, you cannot do that. You have to have your father arrange a marriage. You can because the Quran does not necessarily dictate your shit. If you are a modern day woman living in the West, you've been corrupted by all these terrifying ideas like freedom and self determination. But you still want a little bit of home. Because guess what? We all do that. The most hardcore, fundamentalist motherfuckers want to feel that little bit of familiarity. As do the most extreme radicals. It's why there's that trope of the girl who is, she's making her own path, she's doing her own thing, but then she ends up with like a guy who's the most down to earth, old school a borderline a pastor, you know? Why? because people want comfort more than anything. More than it. It's why the most trad wife motherfuckers on the planet, the most submissive bottom bitches on the planet, I shit you not, are trans submissive girls. They will wear the sundresses and walk out with the upside down pineapple cake. They will be the trad wife Wojak way quicker than any fucking modern cis woman. And I really mean that. Why? Because it will make them feel validated. Why? Because in their minds, that is what a girl does. That's bullshit from their point of view because culture told them that's what women have to be. Women have to be exactly what the fuck they want to be, not what culture told them they want to be. Women need to do their own fucking shit. Men need to do their own fucking shit. NBs, I have no idea, but I guarantee you there's already a divide between what an MB should be and shouldn't be. And that's bullshit. You're only here once, and you're gonna fucking make it matter by being yourself. That's the only time it'll matter. That's why I love places like out in what's the name? The commune artist commune America.
Not sure what you're saying, but I sure do love listening to you say it. Shots good, sir.
Hey, baby, if you asked me to recreate what I just said there, I wouldn't have anything. You are listening to pure form of consciousness. I am the factory has turned a neuron into reality. What you are listening to right now, I swear to Christ, is literally the language of angels, aka the true language. So the experience of the universe is them scabbard about titties. You know, at the end of the day, like right now, I'm looking up a thank you, by the way, for the 10 euro. And if I'm right, I think you actually just cut us even of what 10, 20, 30. Yes. Today is a day that I can actually say this. I spent the equivalent of what you guys have just put in today. There we go. Fucking A. Ain't about that. But it is pretty fucking cool that you guys are so generous. I will give you your shot in a moment. I need to find out about this hippie commune. God damn it. I'm looking for the town that's like it's out in the desert and there's just nothing but hippies and elderly bikers and a few people escaping the rat race. And they just all like chip in. They got a big communal pool, and they make sure everyone is okay in terms of like money and fuel and shit like that. And beyond that, everyone just does their own shit. I really like that idea. If I don't like the idea of retirement home, but I like the idea of whatever the fuck that is. Just out in the there's like a big paint. They do it in like GTA. There's a tribute to it. It's just this big giant painted rock and a bunch of these elderly fucking long bearded hippies in trailers to smoke weed and drink beer and play like fucking horseshoes. And they drive around in their old fucking trucks from place to place, assuming they even have trucks. Um, they just talk to people who show up into town. They leave. They're easy peating. They're easy Pete. There. That's what I want my twilight years to be. Sitting outside of some random fucking bar, welcoming and wishing well to anyone who enters and leaves the bar. I'm Easy Pete. Everyone knows Easy Pete. By the way, the guy who inspired Easy Pete died like I think 2 years ago at this point now. Was it last year? It was last year. So my shot this time around is to Easy Pete. Here's to you, real life Easy Pete. You were not a stereotype, you were a human being. So I imagine you got a few skeletons in the closet. Human being that was awesome enough to give us this concept of this old timey prospector who was quite wise, but quite chill. Oh, don't fuck with the bear. There. NCR for life, motherfucker. We're gonna bring you the beauties of regional tolls and weights aside divisions. Motherfuckers are gonna wake up one day and find out there's a guy giving you a poll tax going on. Holy shit. Hell yeah. NCR for life. Oh, you can scream, you can shout. That's difficult, Pete. Difficult Pete is the other version of Easy Pete. You don't try difficult Pete. Okay, you don't try unless you metagame. Was that? Oh, is that AI difficult Pete? Um, um, Easy Pete. Yeah, I can buy that. I mean, it's AI, so I'm not a big fan of it, but yeah, I can buy that. True to Kaiser. Hell yeah. But yeah, the Good Springs, hell, the town of Good Springs owes its existence now directly to Fallout New Vegas. TK Mantis had us meet up. The Good Springs Saloon is a real place, and they've met there numerous times, like 3 times. Hell, Krendar's been there. It's not easy to get to though. Get to it apparently. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's have a look at the Google Maps. Because to get to it, apparently you have to head south up from south up north to Good Springs, down in Nevada. Yeah, I mean, there's numerous ways to get into Vegas, but most people consider you're going to go either east or or south up north, right? If you're heading through Prim, there's Gene. That's where you pick up the random items up at the Gene aircraft thing. Go jump Las Vegas. Oh, that's where you do the skydiving. So yeah, that's why they did the Gene skydiving shit. And up the road is Good Springs. So you need to go out of your way unless you're heading up north. Past the town of Borax. Borax. Not even a town. It's just maybe it was once, but it's a place on the map now. Extreme Res Tours. Hell yeah. But there's Good Springs. And there's Good Springs Cemetery. Vegas. ATV Adventures. All terrain, yeah. There it is. The Pioneer Saloon. Ain't it pretty? This town owes its entire existence nowadays to New Vegas. No one gives a flying fuck about the fact that at one point it was just one of the, like the 40 towns that sprung up during the gold rush. No one cares. Everyone cares that that's where Dot Mitchell wakes you up. Not there, but, nearby there. What's that burger? There's a burger? Oh, there is a burger. I don't know. Not giving any info on it. I'm guessing that's just one of the. Guess we have to find the Pioneer Saloon website and find their menu. Let's see what the Pioneer Saloon is actually bringing. Alrighty. 111. Oh, technically it's 112 now, but dear, 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 yippee! No wedding bells for today. Bam, 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 bam. That's a young crowd. Holy shit, I want to be in this party right now. I got money. Let's have a look at their menu anyway. $15 for the Pioneer platter. 2 eggs, house-made sausage, bacon, 2 slices of Texas toast. Hmm. I love these prices, to be honest with you. Cowboy burger. Okay, $13 gets you quarter pounder Angus beef with your choice of American Swiss, cheddar, or pepper jack, mayo, mustard, or ketchup. Make it a double or triple for $4 per an extra patty. No. The world famous Angus beef, lettuce, tomato, onion, pino, ghost sauce. Okay. Poltergeist. Water, lettuce, tomato, onion. And our dash of old man liver's handmade, house-made, yummy as fuck sauce. Caution fire. Well, 20. Yes, you get a free side with that or what? No? Of course not. Ah, yes, you go out to the American West to get some chutney. Sure. Pioneer melts. So good. But these don't sound terrible. What's the high blue cactus? Ooh. I have no idea. Bill Portley, this is your neck of the woods. What the fuck is that? No, I don't know how to pronounce that. I know to see them. So it's the pads of the cactus. Do they make a good part of a burger? Like, what's going on there? Like, this is, you could reach this within 6 hours of talking to me, most likely. Hell, with you being where you live, 4? Wouldn't it be like 4 hours for you in Vegas? Traffic notwithstanding. And then you'd have to be a little bit further out, so let's say I have no fucking clue. Really? Okay. No palos cactus. I guess I'd try that then, considering it's so weird. How often would you get a high blue cactus burger? Alright. A Reuben hangover burger. Chili and fried egg, make it double. The Renegade burger. Okay, that's adorable, but you are not. You are driving towards Vegas. You're not driving away. Any place that is driving away from Vegas has a story. As a result, that's a renegade. Pioneer hot dog, a hot dog, then a bunch of sound. I tried the sandwich and I tried the high blue, which is what 16. And what about does it say pepperoni? Ah, yes, that's what I want. A fucking pizza out in the fucking desert. Where's that? Oh, the puppy meal. Nice. Water bowl, of course, is free because, um, why wouldn't it? After all, the poor thing will die in the heat really quickly. Um, Doggy crack, tiny bites of doggy biscuits. I give a puppy patty later on the evening, and I might give it like. Let's just say I got a medium-sized dog. Let's say I don't know, kind of a breed that would count. I don't want to say the obvious, which is a Labrador, because I always see Labradors as all big dog. Fuck it, big dog. Okay, endless supply of water bowl. I would have had my dog house trained outside. Go to town. Go to it. Puppy patty. I get I get 2 of them say I was in the place for 9 hours. I get two of them and ask it to hold on to one of them. And then I get two things of this. The doggy crack. And then I release it as a sort of an appropriate sort of drizzle. Where are the fries? Did they not add any fries to any of this? If they don't do fries, that's fair. It's just like, or is every meal gonna automatically come with fries? Because if that's the case, then I'll gotta go immediately with the high blue cactus burger. And that's all I need, that and a drink, which is what have you got booze wise? Drinks. Various options with and without alcohol. Full bar. I like how they're constantly moving their shit. And again, I love that Americans included this. Soda pop? Frozen peanut butter in a chewy feast dispense. Oh, that's if I was live streaming this, I would have you guys donate that. That seems like dog and entree served with chips. I'll see those. Fri- yeah, I guess they're not doing any fries in this place, which to me is so fucking weird. Meant John Morgan. Bill Portney into foot play. Bill Portney into foot play. Shit, did I say Bill Portney? I meant John Morgan. Okay, Billy Boy Blue. Now you see what I did there? Let's see how shitty their editing is in the future, right? Because what I gave them was the finest grade A shit. But all they have to do, someone to watch it stream, they'll know if a certain individual has been lying through his teeth. Like I said, Trubisky did not edit that shit. Trubisky knows what the fuck he's doing. Two Guns knows what the fuck he's doing. John Morgan gonna turn it into another one of those. Money or no money? Give him money. Oh. Is there hold on? Is there a merch section of this? But there's no Fallout tie-in. Not even Obsidian wants to tie in with them. Old man liver. Hell, Troy, you've had this before. I've heard of old man liver. That's very douchey looking, but okay. What? Alright, fine, whatever. Let's have a look at the channel suggestions. See what's what. Yeah, I can't watch Strange Brew, but I can watch a Strange Brew trailer.
Somewhere, behind granite battlements, beyond impenetrable gates.
So, I asked people earlier today on my Discord, go and follow. What would you like me to watch while having a drink on the stream? And J. Trudeau suggested Strange Brew. I've heard of it. I hear that it's fun. I don't know anything about it. You cannot play this in your country. Fuck. Yeah. What can I do about that? You know? Well, we can watch the trailer at least.
Indoors, something evil is brewing, and it isn't Elsinore beer. Here, an unsuspecting heiress has become the innocent pawn of a diabolical genius. At his command, space-age super lasers that can incinerate
Space Age Super Lasers.
an entire metropolis. An army of deadly hockey warriors.
All right. Hockey equates to glory because hockey is the best way to grind mid in Final Fantasy VIII. When you're in the Galabadia raid, you're raiding the Galabadia garden, you go into the hockey area, and you start fucking grinding. You do that for an hour. Alright? And as a result, Japan has proven that hockey players have a reason to exist in the first place. You see? You see, guys? You didn't create anything that was unnecessary. Normal people came in. The Japanese, the most normal people on the planet.
At his fingertips, lots of beer. Just one more test, and then we are ready for the world.
Oh.
What fool dares stand in his way?
Are we double speeded? Oh, we're half speeded.
I'm Bob McKenzie. This is my brother Doug. How's it going, eh? Welcome to our.
Hey, welcome. So I just got this idea that maybe everyone who lives in this part of America should take everything that is Canadian that's not from this part of Canada and then make it their own, and then for the rest of time everyone will think Fargo and Mystery Science Theater and Wayne's World is all actually that part of America and not just stolen from Canada. But that's okay, because we're Canadian, so we're just going to take it. Yep, we're just going to take it.
Movie,
At last, television's Dave Thomas and Rick.
You fucking turn to me and tell me what I said was incorrect. The Minnesotans are America's Canada, and they dominate what you consider Canadian. Whatever you consider a Minnesotan, you consider that a Canadian. You just replace, I don't know, whatever the hell an American considers someone from Minnesota, and add in maple syrup.
Moranis have just hit.
Toilet paper, because Green Bay. That's yeah. That's Wisconsin. All right, now Minnesota, then the Great Lakes.
The Great White Screen. These are the adventures of Bob and Doug McKenzie. Strange Brew.
I remember the voice, the narrator for this one is he was the guy who did Centaurians in the 90s. Man and Machine, Warrior Supreme.
That's private company business.
Perhaps one of these would refresh your memory, eh?
The gallant champions of truth.
He's lying, all right. I don't need no
So,
machine.
wait, the Galabadia hockey area? Yeah. We did it on stream. I think you were even there. Do you remember when the two schools were fighting each other, and Cypher launches all the bikes, and you have to prepare the bomb garden accordingly. You can launch a counterattack into the actual school, and that includes going through their version of it, which in your version I think it's a basketball area. and their version it's a hockey rink. And while you're there, it is the best time to grind because if you can survive a fight, you can then go off to the save area and save, and then go back and grind and save, like in Final Fantasy VII. Yes, yeah, and you remember they all had their own unique scream, like "We have to protect the garden," like "Galabardier's the supreme." Like, oh, why am I saying this? I'm right on YouTube. Like, I'll bring it up. Do 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 do. Final. It's gonna be the song, isn't it? Yeah. Hockey? Is there no like play of it? Oh, fuck it. We'll watch this cutscene. You were there for some of these cutscenes, so I'm really surprised you forgot. How Japanese people see people in the Midwest. My lady will pay attention to me. I love the music. It's brilliant. Ah, that's a shite one. That's a shite. Alright, if they're not going to show the fucking hockey scene, then what's the goddamn point? It's just the cutscenes. Don't get me wrong, I like the cutscene where you have to fight him in the he's got the jetpack and you're punching the guy. Credit where it's due. The game made you feel like just a regular kid. You're not like some sort of magical superhero. Until the game wanted you to do that. I'd have been okay with just dropping that whole sort of time travel level. Like, why did we need 3 levels of fucking witches? You know? Why couldn't the witch just be a bitch?
Tell me that. Hey, I didn't do it, I swear.
It must be them. Justice.
I think it's time the little lady and I had a chat.
And the pursuit of bad guys.
No, I don't. I like having a life outside of the internet.
And I will not underestimate our little friends again.
With Max Boncino.
Shut up!
Paul Dooley.
You murdered him first, and he was already dead when I killed him.
Lynn Griffin.
If I didn't have puke breath, I'd kiss you.
And an all-star cast.
Hey, God.
Fucking the meme of the guy holding the pint going like, "Love me wife, love me family."
You take off, you nut.
That Nick Offerman in his first role? What the fuck?
Okay.
Don't miss the biggest
Mega Dog.
the first Mackenzie Brothers movie of all time. The Adventures of Bob and Doug Mackenzie.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
That's it. We're leaving, kids. Come on.
Strange Brew.
You hoser, they wanted to see our movie, now they're mad at us. Hey, Cop, it's only a preview, eh? I didn't want to show them the best part.
How cute, considering that many movies in our own time have been destroyed by showing the best part or spoiling the ending. I'll always remember sitting in a screening for a film. God knows what the film was. but it probably wasn't good considering I can't actually remember it. But I remember the screening, and it was that film with Justin Timberlake. It was based off a true story about this guy who got wrangled up in like a Cuban drug smuggling ring, and the trailer went on for like 12 minutes, and every shot was meant to show us off like a scene from the film, and like, okay, we get it. It's a film about drug dealers and these young two kids who were like, it's like a Rush, you know, like it's the idea is that they get in over their head, but there's like a glitz and glamour and drugs, and women, and there's Justin Timberlake with a fucking gator, but it just kept on going, going, going. Sorry, if I remember right, that one was 750. Terminator Genesis. That's the one that always sticks out in my brain for a bad trailer. The Terminator Genesis trailer. Let's see if my mind remembers.
I look at each of you, and I see the marks of this long and terrible war.
Okay. It's established.
Tonight, mankind dies with us. The machine sent a Terminator back to the time before the war to kill my mother, Sarah Connor.
Yeah.
Sir, let me.
This was Emilia Clarke's first post Game of Thrones attempt to show that she was really like an actress, not be bound to a role. Peter Dinklage did the same thing, both of which royally failed.
Save her.
Because he went off and did Pixel. What the music? No!
The time you're going back to, she'll be scared and weak.
My God, they're so scared of trying new things. They always have to show the original shot, right? Like anytime you do the Terminator franchise, you have to show the old school pop car getting out and going like, "Oh, here's a deer!" Like, what's going on? Yeah, it was a product of its time. So, don't be ashamed of the product of your time. It is a product. It is a literal product of your time. It was produced in the current era.
The time you're going back to, she'll be scared and weak. Take care of her for me, Kyle.
Come with me if you want to live.
Huh?
Now, soldier!
This is all wrong. John sent me here to save you.
From the Terminator that was
Come
sent back to kill me, I
on.
know, but we already took care of him.
We.
Yes.
I've been waiting for you.
Not this. This is this was early AI face
John said
capping.
you would no longer exist. Everything's changed.
Come on. Hit me with this rhythm stick. Come on. Do it.
We can stop Judgment Day from happening. Run! Where is he?
I'll be back.
Ah, no. No. Was it not Genesis? What's the one where in the mid of the fucking trailer, the guy you think is the hero turns out to be a fucking like robot, and he's been the villain all along, and spoiling the fucking thing. Like I saw like some tech issue going on. And I'm like, that must be it. No, no, it's not Genesis. I always thought it was Terminator Genesis though, the one that spoiled it. He's like in a yeah, yes, not man, not machine, but more.
Not machine. Not man. I'm more.
Yeah, they put this into a trailer. This is the one I'm talking about. Like you're meant to look at him and be like, "Oh, he's the hero." No, they, the big reveal is lost. Well, but anyway, but again, tangent man. That's almost midnight. Tangent man. All right, let's see what this is.
Hey guys.
Hi.
So I understand you guys are powered by Jetson. They're powered by Jetsons.
So you killed the Jetsons and infused them into their bodies. Okay, so they're basically a demon engine. Neat.
Little Jetson robotics computers inside. They learn to walk in Isaac Sim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is orange, and this is the famous green. They are the BDX robots of Disney. Amazing Disney research. Come on, you guys, let's wrap up. Let's go. 5 things. Where are you going? I sit right here. Don't be afraid. Come here, Green. Hurry up.
So they're being programmed to do one thing up on stage. Okay, that's fucking dope. Why would I pay 15,000 to 20,000 for like the base model? What it's gonna do to me? Like, give me a machine that can do something for me. And everyone even goes like, "Oh, okay, so you got a Roomba? Yeah, I got a Roomba. And we call him Snoo, and he's out there. And today he went across my kitchen 3 times, and he got about 80% of everything I wanted him to take over. He's a cheap version of a Roomba. But I don't know. Now this, actually, before I continue, Snoo is very good for his financial worth. I do recommend you pick him up, especially if you have mobility issues with your back. But you're gonna have to send him on a very specific task. Like, send him out to do a percentage of the kitchen. Just a percentage, and he will do it 100%. If not, you're fucked. So, um, we're still live, right? Um, it said there I went to 0 views. That includes myself, apparently. Was that a copyright thing? Shit. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Hmm. Oh, five neat guys. Oh, will that be copyrighted though? God damn it. Alright. Alright, we're doing five neat guys before we move on to the other thing. Like I said, I'm not planning to go anytime soon. I can go maybe within the hour, but I also, you see, this is the first time I'm going to be drinking in about 2 weeks. I have my own little habits when I drink. I tend to watch my own shit and do my own thing. Alright, you know what? No point to labor something until the point where it becomes inferior rather than superior. 25 minutes. We have 25 minutes. Then I'm ending this. It's been a fantastic time. We might do this next week. But I want to say goodnight to you all and eat my very marinada pasta out there and just do my own thing. Listen to my music and watch the videos that I watch. I watch a lot of like combat or great moments of like revelation videos, sort of like you're the problem this whole time. What? Just because I'm trying to connect the four equilibrium pieces of evil? You think that somehow I'm evil? Yes. Well then, maybe I think you're evil because you once supported me and saw me for who I truly. Oh, I'm not really helping, am I? No, I'm gonna fight back against you and become the fan favorite for like a whole season. You know, like it anime shit. You know, like video game cutscenes, all that good shit. Hey there, Troy. Good to see you. I guess we're doing this.
And I'm starting to hurt, 'cause I can't get a date for New Year's.
20 years later, the neatest sound of the 50s from the neatest guys of the 50s come back to life in a
The
spectacular new
neatest.
album.
Who made the egg salad sandwiches?
50 of the neatest hits from 5 of the neatest guys. Yes, it's the 5 neat guys' neatest hits. Remember, let's have a party in my rec room.
Let's have a party in my rec room.
Neat.
And on the same album,
I won't date just any girl around. 'Cause Patsy has the largest breasts in town.
yes, Patsy has.
Really? Okay, cool. By that logic, then why don't you talk to Jamika, who has been working very hard to wear a very low-cut shirt? Oh, none of you are gonna date Jamika, but you're gonna go out on the town with Jamika, but in a different part of town. Okay, what part of town? Oh, where the police don't go very often. Fascinating. Interesting. Okay, keep going.
The largest breast in town. You'll also hear, should I kiss her goodnight? My mom framed my high school diploma, slow dance anyone, and she does it.
She does it. The whole town says she does it.
You'll also hear my dad's car, let's have a party in my rec room, who put the pennies in my loafers, and I'm the goof in the classroom.
I'm the goof in the classroom. And I don't mind if kids pick on me.
Yes, 50 of the world's neatest songs from 5 of the world's neatest guys. It's K-Tel's 5 Neat Guys' neatest hits.
5 thugs Pulled my tie from my collar, so don't step on my clip-on tie. It's fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, every man who has always told you that you're not doing enough. While they are wondering, while they're constantly being ignored on all social media, except for those people that make them feel a little bit uneasy, but at least they're listening. Oh, oh, baby. My guys, they don't feel like they're needed. Motherfucker, you are the default. Holy shit, are they using Michael Douglas to make a Benjamin Franklin? They are. Oh my god, that's Versailles. Yes.
You are?
No.
I am Benjamin Franklin.
No! This was a
Congress
robot
has sent me here
joke.
as a representative of the United States to enlist France in our war against England. America
Yeah.
requires men, money, and arms. Without your aid, the United States will end before it has begun.
Yes, but considering the fact that directly responsible to supporting your rebellion, how you say, cripples our country, then maybe we would let that happen, considering most of us, if not all of us, like the idea of, how you say, you like the idea of absolute monarchy. Yes, while you are fighting against a constitutional monarchy that simply could add a sort of secondary parliament in Boston or New York or Philadelphia, seem to be fighting the English wars for them. Perhaps I am making sure that when my head is not on the chopping block, it is because I am calling for your head. Yes. And that French family lives to this day. Seriously, why did France, of all people, side with the fucking Americans? It's like, thinking of a comparison here. Hey, two of you don't like each other. You both have guns. I produce. No, I'm too drunk to come up with an equivalent. I got nothing. I've never understood. Like I love my history. I love Napoleonic history, revolutionary France, pre-revolutionary France, revolutionary America. Like I've got the books. It doesn't prove anything. It does prove at least I'm dumb enough to buy the damn things. And I've sat down and I've read them. And when you read the correspondence from these people, they're like so aware of the fact that, like, why is France, which has just come out of the Sun King era? Actually, Red Eye, I'm really glad you're here. You will fucking understand where I'm going with this. Why the fuck did an absolutist monarchy support the Americans and their Republican values against their hatred of being oppressed by a constitutional monarch which had increasingly weaker views, weaker control over themselves? Like the French were the ultimate anti-ally. If you wanted to look to anyone, well, John Adams was part one of it. He went to the Dutch. The Dutch were like, "Yeah, we like money. Yeah, okay, so we need money. Yeah, you're not worth money. What if we could become it? Okay, prove it." Which is interesting because if you are starting anything today and you go to Holland, that's exactly the exact same that you're gonna get. Beach Boys better. Here's the thing: the Beach Boys. I went to a concert for a Beach Boys tribute band once in South Ohio, and it was so big that the local radio DJ showed up. And because I was such an abnormality, they showed up and they said, "Hey, we got a guy from Ireland here," and they pointed me out. And I said to grin and bear it. The guys were mid as shit because the Beach Boys are mid as shit. Never you forget that. They get their background noise. It gets invested in the Beach Boys. Anyway, let's get back into it. But as a history guy, I've always wondered if I could sit in the French Assembly, the British Parliament, and the what do you call it, the House of Representatives when they made their first ascension, I'd be like, okay, cool. So you guys lost the war, and you want to bankroll the people who, who want to rebel against the people who won the war. Okay, that's cool. Directed towards France. You do realize that you don't have the money. Oh, you want to make a big fucking stink and feel like you're actual big people. Okay, that's cool. How about the fact that you border three countries that are obsessed with taking massive chunks out of your territory? You don't want to, focus on that and let your colonial empire, what's the word, die. As for the English, it's a little more complicated because they are the de facto empire. We wouldn't be having this conversation if it wasn't for them. So, a little more complicated. But, and before people say, I know the Spanish predated all, technically the Portuguese predated all. But that's, my history brain flared up. That blame the alcohol.
Until we win
It's
France
not
to our
important.
side.
I'm autistic and drunk. You're lucky that I'm not starting an OnlyFans that is completely devoted to not just feet, but pinkies. There's a market out there. I don't know who they are, but they're out there.
Is there a third choice?
Diplomacy must never be a siege, but a seduction.
If that's John Adams.
We both know you are trouble.
You're up to something.
I am plotting to deliver ships to the United States.
No, you're up to something else.
We have made an offer.
Beware the Frenchman's promise.
Is everything all right?
Possibly not.
Someone is spying on us.
Be careful. France has nothing to gain joining with America. The British will defeat you. It may cost.
I'm sure I just casually walked through the House of Mayors in Versailles, considering, just gonna walk through it. Sure, why not?
Cost us. But it will cost you more.
If the price is our life.
Half of Benjamin Franklin's fucking letters are his childhood, half of which was spent in London, and the other half is spent him complaining about how English people spend most of their times drinking. Which is fucking rich considering he spent 80 if not 90% of his time goddamn sloshed around French aristocrats, half of which wanted him to be the fucking bull in a cuckold fantasy.
Lives. You'll pay it. I don't know who I can trust. I'm here to help my country. But time is running out. Who are you really? You are what the role requires you to be.
This is a dangerous game.
That's just the sort of game I like.
Bullshit. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I love it. It's on par with the bad Napoleon movie. Like, that was some historically shite. I loved it. I don't get me wrong. I loved it. It was historically trite, but I loved it. I want to watch this. And I want to actually say, you know what? I got 10 minutes to kill, so why don't I just end it here? Yeah, fuck it. Simply put, I want to do my own thing. I haven't had a drink in 2 weeks, and to me, that's kind of a big deal. People roll their eyes and go like, well, I haven't had a drink in 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever. 1 year. I don't know what that's like. And here's the thing. You're not me. I'm not you. We got our different rhythms going on. Biologically, mentally. Let's just acknowledge the fact that I need to have a goddamn drink. If not, honestly, I feel very itchy. Motherfucker, my arms broke out with hives a few days ago. I have no idea what caused that. They're gone now. But that was weird. Is that because I didn't drink? Of course not. But my mind went there. Everything increasingly became because he didn't have a drink. Every time I couldn't find my keys because he didn't have a drink. Every time I couldn't remember in a video game to do A or B or D, it's because I didn't have a drink. So that's bullshit. That's not how alcohol works. But it is my mind constantly, subtly reminding me everything will be better for the drink. And yeah, right now I'm feeling fucking dope. Tomorrow, I'll feel fine. Next week, well, next week I might have a guest on a bit of rambling, not beer and rambling, for 3 drinks minimum. But if not, then I guess I'm not, because on Thursday I was gonna have a drink anyway, because I actually have to spend a few days over with Jokes and Feel Good. So yeah, I'm not beating myself up over it. I'm enjoying myself because tomorrow I'm not gonna have another drink, and that to me is a very big important thing. I mean, that's what high functioning alcoholism is like. It's not fun. Because today you've probably found out, if you were smart and paid attention, how much I make per week. The alcohol is not cheap in Ireland because they're always trying to curtail. They're always trying to curtail alcoholism. It fails royally, but you know. Anyway, I ain't got anything else to say other than you guys have been amazing tonight. I very much appreciate you guys showing up. I'm gonna go off and do my own thing now. Enjoy my drink, go to sleep, wake up. If I have any drink left over, I guess I save it till next week. So, other than that, I want to thank everyone who showed up and anyone who showed up in the future. Uh, podcast on the Sunday here. Other than that, Twitch for gaming. Like I said, big love out to Farmer Ollie. Holy shit! Yeah, we need to reach tomorrow. I gotta reach out to Farmer. Jesus, was that was wild. Like when someone stops talking to you online, you kind of just go shrug your shoulder and go, okay, whatever. Just go on with your day, and just one day you stop thinking about them altogether. That's why when I saw Farmer Ronnie, I'm like, oh shit, I remember you. I really had forgotten Far. I remember, like I said, anytime I truck or I game trucking or farming or whatever, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember Farmer Ronnie. Um, and then they dropped that, and I'm like, of course they've been living their own, and that life has been going in 1,000 different directions. So yeah, I'd love to have them on in April and for them to tell the story. At this rate, April is going to become the month of. If March is the month of girls, considering pretty things, yes, pretty. March is the month of pretty because we've the one person we had on who was not a woman was Dusty, the beautiful bird, and oh, they're beautiful. I slowly pull out a blade. You agree with me? Dusty is a beautiful bird. So you start walking. Like there's only one answer you can give correctly. Um, but yeah, in April, at this rate, it's going to become something like, let's talk about your issues with heroin. Let's talk about your issues with fucking crack. But anyway, you guys have been amazing. I love you. I'll see you around. Lady Baller is the best film in 2024. You know, the only thing I ever saw about Lady Ballers is what she went ahead had as a thumbnail, and I just didn't have the head or the heart or the stomach to watch it. Notice that no one's talking about Lady Ballers, but there's still genuine fans. The She-Hulk community. She-Hulk wasn't a bad show. A little bit. Jesus Christ, a little bit more than a little. Controlled by committee. But other than that, alright, Joe. I want them to reboot She-Hulk. And I can't think of any other better time than the She-Hulk from the 90s cartoon. The spin-off one. Oh, go watch it. You will not be disappointed. Maybe I will. Oh, wait. I'm out of here. Everyone, you have yourselves a fantastic evening, and I guess if it is now technically Thursday, I'll see you on Friday for a little bit of Dragon Age. No, sorry, Saturday for a little bit of Dragon Age. Between now and then, I guess I'll also see you here for a little bit of Skyrim. I don't know. We'll see. So then, yeah, what's the point of doing the big old chill? You all know. Link in the doobly doo. That said, see ya. Take care. Bye. And, I don't know. Maybe remember to season your